Good morning. Animal Crossing time. I mean, it's not just Animal Crossing, but I have to play. Hey, Pigorly. Oh, you're third today. That's somewhat unusual. Sound. And that this Japanese religion through anime, and 6 out of 9 movies are Ghibli. I wonder. I'm curious as to what your teacher will show you. Pompoko, by the way, is also Ghibli. Ghost in the Shell. Okay, I can kind of see Ghost in the Shell. I'm still somewhat, like, confused as to the others. I guess they'll touch on, like, things that will... Oh, I guess they're gonna talk about, like... Because obviously Totoro has some of that. But that is still a mystery. Also, I gotta ask, Aragon, did you like remove some of your other emotes to make room for the new ones? Because you have more than your slots, don't you? Your name. Okay, that would make sense. That has very heavy, like, showing of, like, some traditions. Just one? Are they just in your Discord, the other ones? Or are they that bad? And you just didn't tell me. Ah, VTV. Okay. I don't have that, so... One of those things that just... haven't. Okay, the Boy and the Heron. I kind of see Spirited Away. I can kind of see. But it's... He's gonna talk about the statues? That's fair. You have all your emotes on VT7TV. Noshika? I guess... I'm curious. I want you to tell me how that class is like, Starry, when it starts, because I want to know what they'll point out. Ooh. That's exciting. Have any of you played the update yet? You don't know if you can bring it up? I love the new update. I just love seeing the new, like, just random visitors in town. It just... That small feature of them... Of the hotel visitors walking in your town just makes it feel so much more alive. It's so simple. Like, I really wish that when campers came to your town, like, after you greeted them, they'll start walking around in your town, and I think that'd be fascinating. Oh, is it like the old men that transform into magical girls? Also, FYI, if you needed, like, direct questions, my friend, who's basically my adopted sister here, is the daughter of like a Shinto. I think it's Shinto. Oh, sorry, Buddhist. Her dad is the head of their sect in her hometown. I've actually been to her place, and you know, it's one of those like, oh yeah, you live in a temple. You sent me the weekly schedule? Okay. Anyway, I know I said I was gonna play Miles Edgeworth, but I wanted to play this before that because it's in the same Switch. Can't tell me no. And I just really... Oh, gosh. I started a new island. I have dived back in deep. Hold on. Yeah, this is my old one. You're seeing the old one right now. I play the other one on my own time. Because there's not a lot happening over there. Right now we're playing my old town. I have them both. And my plan for the new town is to do like, kind of like a challenge run. Hey, Renegade! Where I don't, like, I start from scratch without, relying on this town to provide for the other one. Shinto, yeah, my neighbor Totoro makes sense. Introduction to Japanese religions through Noshika. It almost feels like Mononoke would be a more appropriate film, but I'm not the teacher. Japanese Buddhism. Picture scrolls, yeah, that makes sense for Pompoko. Animism in nature, okay, Spirited Away, yeah, makes sense. Ghost in the Shell actually makes sense there. Religion and violence. I mean, yes, for Mononoke, but also, like... I guess because for me, the themes of Noshika isn't really about religion, but more on nature versus industry. So I'm having a small challenge seeing what they might refer to. Because the violence is dealt against nature, not necessarily like, oh, they believe their god is better or whatever. So I'm just like, what are you gonna show me in this class, and why is it Noshika? Sorry, Mononoke. I'm curious. I want you to tell me what they teach you, because like this I don't know Okko since I have no idea. The nationalism, fetishism, and idolatry in Ghost in the Shell makes perfect sense. Yeah, religion and violence in Mononoke. That's gonna be that one. That's the one that like makes me like turn my gears the most. I mean, there's a few others. I feel like they could have found an anime that's better suited for what they wanted to explain. But that said, maybe it's hard to approve those films. Who knows? Let's go white. Let's go all white, shall we? think it's jarring to have Ghost in the Shell in the middle of all of those. I mean, yeah, because it's the most, like, realistic and gory of the lot. It's kind of, see, it's kind of why I question why those are, like, why 90% of those are all Ghibli. Because there's definitely others that are more suited for some of those. Like, why didn't they use, like, Saint, what was that? Saint Young something something or other? I forgot. It's the one where it's Buddha and Jesus that are roommates. Saint Young Men, I think is the title. I feel like that would have been perfect, wouldn't you think?
Easier.
Well, I think that you can choose to, like, pick certain episodes, if anything. Oh, god damn it. Because I get that assigning an anime would not be as succinct. But some animes are not as long as a movie sometimes. Or, you know, shorts. There are anime shorts. Whatever, it's not my class. I just wanted to tell me what they teach you. Out of sheer curiosity. It's the pants I picked. Hopefully it's fun. I have better white shoes. Do this. Yeah. Have that as a pop of color. Ooh. Been working on a ton of slimes this week? Ooh, you've been busy. Also, just so you know, it costs like hold on. One was 1.8. Okay. 2.2 million to get the 2 storage updates. And those are upfront payments. One for 1.5 and one for 1.8. Oh, sorry, 3.2 million. Oh my gosh. System can be added to any... Can I have? Can we try it on my channel? That'd be so cool. Time for stonks again? Oh, for you, I guess. Aragon, teach me how! I mean, not right now, but like, I would love to have your slime catching game in my chat. Use the button. I don't know what the slime site is. You know, I should just VIP you. I VIP, did it work? Are you a VIP? Can you check, Aragon? Oh. Hold on, sorry, wrong command marker. There you go. It works now. Make sure you test it. Make sure. I don't want you to like get yoinked. Totally Spies. 2005 press. Totally Spies is still going? What? I'm learning a lot of this. Hey, Pomo. That's your Twitch channel. Is it that easy? No, it's just old. It got revived? Oh, you're just talking about how 2005 is a long time ago. Wait, Aragon, is this... This is what happened. I went to the site, clicked on the button, and then this is what happened. Oh, that article is old. I mean, yeah, it is the internet. We'll find articles older than that. It's not like they go away. Oh, this is a button? Okay, you need to make this... I was just like, is it telling me? Could you turn that into like a button-looking button? Wait, how do you... Chat emotes. Use emotes in chat? Oh, that's cool! Will it... What emotes is it gonna use? Oh, that's cool! Oh, I think, oh, we need to add them in VTV. Gotcha. Okay. I'll just turn that off then. Make sure you click enable. There you go. The slimes are super cute, you guys. Oh, it's the banana slime! I saw Aragon make that one. God dang it, Pomo. Stop it. How do they know, how can people check what slimes? Oh, I see. How do people can check, what slimes they have? I like how this is just turning into this. What's mine? This is my slimes currently. I haven't even caught my own slime. Starry, if you go to Aragon's stream when he's making a slime, it's the region. I live in Hanoka, see? Hanoka. Because that's where my slime exists. Even though I haven't caught the slime yet. Basically Pokemon, but slime. Yeah, slime lore. And for those other people in chat, Starry is my IRL brother. That's my younger brother. Also, I wanted to say that I was considering getting rid of Ione. from my town and replacing it with oh god, I forgot her name from Tears of the Kingdom, but Renegade, when you type that in, the voice in my head is like the meme voice of freaking Liquid Snake. Nice to meet you, brother. Oh. I bought so many things yesterday. I gotta put this in my inventory. That was a lot of things. Instead of my, I guess it's from Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh, so I have no idea. Four slimes are active on slimes are active on 4 channels this far. We'll make sure it spreads. How can I because I want one of my emotes to do the same. I want Chaos Click. I want this one. The article? Oh, oops, I didn't mean to place that item. I feel like I need to put this somewhere. Oh, I have a spot. Of course Madoka's gonna be there. Well, oh yeah, because that was oopsies. You didn't know when Madoka came out? I mean, it was way after Totally Spies. Creamy says it's about 2010-ish. Dang it, 3 minutes. Ugh, too long. Ah, okay. Yeah, Triforce is in my house. Oh, you know what? I have a better spot. Just saw that this spot. You need to make a call to the Triforce. The line is there. Yay, thank you. Oh, I guess I should make a different thing just in case like people use it without wanting to catch anything. Can I turn it off if, for example, I don't want it on for a certain, like, game or whatever. No, I don't want to wear this shirt. Alright. That. Also, sorry. It's so nice. You don't need the item in your pockets anymore to craft anything. God. Like, they can just be in your inventory. I know. I know. Like, they finally gave us that. It is. And you can make multiples of an item. It has a limit. I don't know why they gave it a limit, because you can make a maximum of 10 things at one time at one creation point. But, you know, I'd rather have that than nothing. You're old. Let's just do my dailies and pick up my stars that fell last night. Too many shells. Any slime feature request? The ability to turn it off. On and off. Because I might change which emote catches the slime, because if people use Chaos Click on like normal basis, I don't want them to. I don't want the bot to spam. Oh, wait. But does that mean I make the slime, or do you make the slime? The rocks? What do you mean? What happened during melon slime? Ah, okay. No, I feel like consistency-wise, it would look better if you made it. How much is it in your... I'll add it in. I'll put it in to increase the slime. What if someone requests the slime that you've already made? 'Cause I don't know the whole list. Do people request at their own risk? No. Can DM them to get a new one? Gotcha. 3k points, 1 limit, 1 redeem per user. I feel like it should be more expensive. You need to make a command with all the different links. But yeah, just like a command, like exclamation point slime links, so that people can see, can check their bios, the decks and everything. They're on the nav bar on the side, but like, does the bot have a command to bring up the main link? Yeah. It'll just be like easier, especially for your own thing, rather than click on link. At least for the key ones, like the dex and the bio. Do the regions change automatically for those of us who will be playing it outside of your stream? Why is there so many freaking shells? Every stream has a country and the user has a country. The stream's country change. Like, cause that's the country we're in is where we're catching slimes, right? Oh. I see. Golden casket. Thought that you just catch slimes depending on what country the stream is in currently. How do I know what country my stream is in? Oh, it's mine? So we're in Hanukkah? In Hanukkah. And I move Ione to my other town. I want this particular Ione, so I might try to transfer. How's that gonna work? Frick, I don't have another awesome game. Oh! Hello, are you guys talking? Oh, Cobb. It is gorgeous weather in here. That is correct. Your... My class? No! I was too slow! Oh, that is... Oh, annoying. How do I... Like, because I'm from Hanukkah? Is that what you mean? Or is class a different thing altogether? I'm learning new things today. Class is different. Oh, I'm a tracker? Oh, okay. I'll keep my... I like that there's specifically a beekeeper for bee slimes. I'll keep mine for now. Can't believe my 8K back. So upset. I need my money. Oh, I see. I mean, bees are cute. Guess that's to be expected. I have not seen a fossil hole. Did I? Was yesterday even digs? Those the days. Wondering. Nature stone. I love that it's like the elements and then there's B. Nature stone water. Hot, cold, salt, and then B. Oh, we can use your well, I can't use your. I'm not currently sub-tiered. I might make my own slime catching emote, so don't assign the chaos click just yet. And mods are colluding a credit request to try and get a trash type? Oh. How's that going for them? How close are they to succeeding? I forgot KK's here, but that's not until 6 p.m. Not that much. I need to just like lurk your streams more often so I can try to make an overwhelming request for cat slime. There'll be a cat category. Am I gonna buy a secondhand copy of Animal Crossing so I can transfer this Ione specifically? Hard thoughts. I know there's 2 cats, but we definitely can add more. Make a sand cat. Come on. How many would be needed for for a slime category. Like, how many would need to be there to make a slime category? Around 10? Right. I can easily think of 10 cat types. I should try to get like Pomo and Pogorli to request cat slimes for me. Turn it into its own category. Category! You're all day. They can be different colors and patterns? Yes. I mean, we can have like an ancient cat, like, you know, saber-toothed tiger. We can have, like a sand cat. That's a meme cat, you know? What else? We can have... Go fishing. I'll do that later. Siamese. Yeah, we can do like that too, but I would want something a little more fantastical. Is that the cat that I requested? The tabby slime? Because I know that I requested like a cat slime, and I thought it was gonna be like a moon. You were gonna put a moon inside of it at one point, but then that didn't happen. I don't know what happened there. Which cat is mine? Is it just like cat slime? Cat slime is, yeah. It has a moon in it. Yeah. See, there you go. I want my slime, but I haven't caught it yet. Sadness. Sushi slime! Juice slime. Can they do... Okay. Why is mine 9 minutes? Why is my cooldown 10 minutes? Please explain. Because of my class? Frame. Why didn't ask me if I want to pigeon milk? Just because of the uncommon chance? I mean, I did get an uncommon slime just then. Fine, I guess. We'll see. Maybe I'll switch out. Go hunter? How do I, change my class again? I want my cat. Your plush body is full of marshmallows. Oh, okay. Hold on. Swap. Okay, cool. Wait, does that change my cooldown? Oh, suddenly it's like 1 minute! Can I check? Okay, hold on. What's changing? You ask lighter or darker, but I don't know if that's like the same. Like overall? Do you mean the clothing, the hair? What are we going? Oh, well, like, do you want like skin tone? Like, I don't know. Sorry, he's talking to me in DMs. Ooh, let's not sell that. Oh. You can go just like a hair darker. Not too dark. We're not that dark. We're pretty, like, we're on the lighter scale in terms of skin tone. But you're really close with that. You can probably just leave it as is. Or you can go a hair, just like a hair darker. Why did it? Why is... Hey, Marshall. Oh, Marshall. Ooh, 9,000. Not bad. It's really nice. Really. Alright, let's check out... Let me plant this tree. And then check out today's, I'm not gonna do the room decoration. It takes me so long. And the goal of today is to still play Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh. Whoop, wrong hole. Any more star shark? Okay. Anything new? No, it's still the same. I guess it's like a weekly thing? It's like the one right below. There's almost no difference between this and the other. It's so weird. You can, yeah, you can stick with that one. Sorry. This is the hotel. I'm not gonna do the room decoration because I might take forever. But we can visit people. Poppy! I saw Poppy walking around, but I didn't see her while I was out and about. Poppy! You're so cute! Most of the rooms I've prepared are only just like bedrooms with a small lounge area. I'm just imagining that there's a communal there's a communal bath people go to. You're a grumpy villager. I wonder how long each one stays. Oh, I forgot my cooldown isn't even. Hold on. 4 minutes, okay. Yep, so here's the hotel stuff. I'll do the thing out of stream because, like I said, I just wanted to do my dailies. And I've done just that. Okay. Which game? Poppy! It's so cute! Okay. Before I fully dive into this, I'm gonna finish my breakfast. And then I don't have to cut any. Anagon, on the website, are the slimes sorted automatically by type or something? Or can we like rarity? Because it'd be nice to, I was just thinking, it'd be nice to at least have a way to sort it by most recently caught, just so that you know. Like if you want to find out what you've caught recently or something. Because I was thinking about, because I know that the website doesn't automatically update, because I was trying to see if it did, but it didn't. Those tiny, tiny ones at the bottom? Is that what that is? Yeah. It does if you refresh. Okay. They're so tiny. Can you at least add the hover to those? Because the normal selection has the hover. Because they're so small. Like if you look... Like, you can barely see some of these. Like, these two, I cannot see them against the dark. Like, there's two here. You can't see them, so they're all dark colored like this. So when they're tiny, you're just like, what is that? What is this? Okay, that's too small. I can't tell. I can't tell if that's carriage slime? Or maybe puff slime? Charcoal slime? I don't know. Wait. Oh, that's the sushi slime. Do you not have an image for it yet? I can click on it. Ah, okay. Alright. Time. Wait, I have one more bite. It's not yet time. It's almost time. No, my mouth is full of food. Edgeworth, is that you? That can't be Edgeworth. There's it. That's not Kay. Kay wouldn't burn this. 8 hours earlier. Alright, food's done. Now time. It's so nice. Almost dreamlike to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol's agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. I don't think I have his voice, but we're gonna keep going. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Well, too bad. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, sorry, that was Kay.
This is big! Big, I tell you! Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about, fragile dreams?
A very good game, by the way.
Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
Say what?
Unfortunately, Fast, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh, and that is?
Take a look at this.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a bot. For a moment, I thought Aragon was sniped yet again. Another blade slime! Blade slimes in a row? I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this.
The date the card mentions is today.
Today?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today?
I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Baron Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ugh! It makes me so mad! Phony! Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu's so awesome!
The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If it isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Wait, the few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. Of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
No reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me. I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
Heat up my other drink. Get this finished first.
by the light of this night's glorious moon. We are ready! Ready to embark on our nightly outing. This is where our tale begins. Oh, sorry. It was Edgeworth. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say, though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, you have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So let me get this straight. Steel Samurai Show is just now being sponsored by one of the two countries. One that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja! Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show rear end. A sixth slime? How does that work? You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had... It has 6 eyes. Wait, I want to see. I'm gonna go to the... slime decks. Wait, what? Why is it that when I go to the slime decks, it just goes to... Oh, there you go. I'm trying to find one that has 6 eyes. Oh, this one's really cute. Box slime. That's cute. I want the tuna slime. That's funny. It's just like a tuna fish. I don't see. Spider style? A visual atlas of every spider. It might just be too hard to see against black background. Shark slime? Abby slime. Fuzzy slime. There's a cat slime! I can't find this slime. It's purple and wavy? Okay. Oh, is this thing? No, that's a balm slime. Crystal. I like the dapper slime. It's funny. Abyssal. Spooky. Slimin'. I see. Near the... Oh, it's purple and wavy at the bottom. I see what you mean. And then by the top. Oh, is this... 6 slime?
Oh, oh, I can't zoom in. Squint's eyes. Is the background just black, or did you just, or is it following like dark mode, like whatever? That what she really wants to is not a thief, but rather a ninja. It's dark gray. Okay, so it is just kind of like, because it's, the slimes are not that easy to see. Like, you can see them, but especially the dark ones. Like, I don't know what this is. Like, I can see that it's called a basalt slime, but I have no idea how it looks like because it is basically melting in. This is just a shadow. Like, I can see kind of a silhouette, but I don't see anything else. It's just black. Gotcha. Yeah. This is definitely something I feel like you need either to make this inner square where they're in lighter, or make the whole theme just lighter in general.
So anyway, about today's event. What's it called again?
The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babel Goodwill Jubilee. That seems really counterintuitive. Small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadofia. Oh! They're connected to the KG8 incident.
Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two. Though signs of their past remain. For example, the flags preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Adofia. KG8 incident. And what was referred to as the second KG8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadofia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Atagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? I have a feeling the guy in the green suit's gonna be a pretty major player in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What are we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about Albast versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
If that's the case, then why the verses? Yeah.
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primiduck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Hey, need I remind you to take care not to succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that.
Ugh, you'd better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. There's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of steel samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure.
Guess it really is just that popular, huh?
Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity.
I wonder why they decided to call in the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead.
Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? I mean, it's versus. And it's a show that's, I guess, in opposition to the Jammin' Ninja. It's not too surprising.
Buzzy slime!
I want a Buzzy slime. I don't think I've caught a Buzzy slime.
Sun bear slime! Oh, how does that look like? Does it have the circular ring on its chest? Yes, yes it does! Cute!
So is my stream always gonna be my country?
Where in tarnation are they? Come on, make scoop! Hey, mister, out of the way! Yeah, I'm talking to ya.
I need to remember this woman from somewhere. My instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of neat. So it's like going to different streams basically means that you're going to a different slime country. By Automod? I mean, it didn't seem to have been snapped by the Automod here. Unless you mean there's another message that didn't show up. Because on my end, it doesn't show that any messages have been, like, modded out of existence. Oh, okay. So there were more. Gotcha. It doesn't even show up at all. I should, like, we should make badges, Aragon. Like, I can put it down on on the info at the bottom of the stream. If I, like, is that just one pack per person? Yeah. This is for showing the results. The big pack ends after 5 minutes. Gotcha. Because I was, like, thinking, you know, I could have, like, whatchamacallit, a flag, and then, like, a slime. And be like, country of Hanukkah. Like, at the bottom, so people know what country slimes they're getting. Or possibly getting. I think that would be cool. It's like a little badge ID. Can I see my... No, it's very small. Yeah, give me a larger image of the Hanukkah flag. I'll make one. Unless you want to make like a format that everyone has to follow. Or like you have a frame and then we can just switch the flag. I feel like now I have to make I'm gonna request a cat mask slime.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's its name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Ah, never underestimate my powers of recollection. Share. Oh god, it's so tiny! Is it just pink or does it have... Because it looks like there's like a pattern on the pink, but I can't tell since it's so small. Increase size. Or did you just put that like a shading? Okay. What do you call this entire world? Is it just called Alios? Or is that just like your site in general? Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Babyliss embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. You have some business with the embassy? You require immediate access? Ah, no, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel.
Well then, since we're here...
An embassy isn't some sort of theme park, okay?
You're such a buzzkill.
Oh. So normally it's, you have a logo for the Alios? I increased the magnification on my browser. Like it's at 500% right now, just so I can see this. There you go, that's 100%. I just used the catch emote as the logo. Okay. Thank you for this. I have to like make a little ID. National flag of the Republic of Babel is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly.
It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it.
Not really. I can list at least a few off for you that do.
Okay then, are there any flags with really chic things on them?
Chic things? That's pretty vague, okay? Although, by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object.
Aw, that's too bad, because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it.
What exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? He was the most slang Scott. That's probably always gonna be you. I'm assuming people should beat me at some point, though. I don't know. Cause like, if I check the top streamers, you're at like 1,000, and the next person is barely 100. So. I like that Dr. Frankbot is part of that. Oh, that's so funny. That's just your bot, right? The 100 is within 2 days? I guess, but like, is this gonna reset every 30 days? Like every first month it'll like reset?
Okay, that's good. Alright, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more. In 3, 2, 1, action!
Okay, was that my fault just now?
Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone.
I didn't talk to the kid.
Here's the child is watching a video from the first season of Steel Samurai. Go, go! Keep on fighting! Until your last breath! Go, my hero! The Steel Samurai!
I don't know how the song goes. Frank Circus, you were testing the stream connection? It's a moving window? I see. Maybe eventually.
Completely absorbed in singing the theme song. See? I'll let the child watch in peace. And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through.
Excuse me, but
when you are ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? Since that she didn't hear a single word I just said. Who are you, main character, man?
This is the perfect angle. Go, my image, travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe.
A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Oh, so he's posing behind the scenes so he can... There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Still looks weird to me. It's very weird because they're still essentially split in half. Country split into 2 after a few years back. They've shared the building and its ground 50-50 ever since.
Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Oh. What's all the hubbub?
Ah. Hey, look! It's a Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him!
Dang it.
You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show, it's like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, the last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? And the Pink Princess movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally did that too. Pink Princess is a bad hip, seriously? Now what are you thinking, you know?
That was really fast. I suppose there's no grateful way to enter this conversation. 10 more minutes? No, 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? No use. Would something please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be your assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to the girl over there. If I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow. Oh, sorry.
Somehow I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Here's something I can help you with. I was wondering what is beyond these doors. Is Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy. Suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard.
Oh, very different vibes. National flag of the Kingdom of Albas. It's on display. The crest on it features a flower.
Flowers and butterflies are kind of random motifs for flags, don't you think?
Well, when they used to be Cadofia, the government used to take pride in its land. Citizens also loved the rich, bountiful nature around all of them. Thus the design.
Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, you think they'd put him on their flag?
Are you in your right mind, Kay?
Or maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make a better candidate.
Don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. Let's see if Kay has this. It's a very festive atmosphere.
Yup, super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Albas and the Republic of Babel. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's almost like they're Kadofia once again.
Perhaps we are bearing witness to a historic moment in time.
Hey, look! They're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. Founders Kadofia's Biscuit. Over here, they're selling Royal Kadofia biscuits.
Wait, what? It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirit. Seems like it. What? A blanket. They like my team more than the other team.
May I speak with you for a second? It's Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. Wait, what did he say? I skipped on. Just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. Okay. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy. Ward? Man of Neo Old Tokyo. I don't know what that, like, is that Ward?
It looks like he's written something down for you.
Edgeworth, from Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo.
Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he just says, huh. Married man. Where did he specifies that?
Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the kingdom of Albas to shake the hand of the ambassador. Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread the goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera! In just a few seconds, the Gem Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Gem Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He's set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. The Gem Ninja show is about to start! We've got to get back to our seats!
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jamma Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
Oh, he plays the guitar. I see. Dude! That is the third Blade Slime in a row! What the heck? Stop giving me Blade Slimes! Suppose you're not about to give me much choice here, are you, okay?
I could listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's Lullaby song all day. Superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's a Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there, I gotta have them. Especially I want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Misola, wears in their hair.
Anyway,
Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
yes?
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show.
I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
but that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake?
Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark on that calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
Oh, we've got a problem! The Yatagarasu has just been spotted in Elbast.
What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decide to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives?
Sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the? Hey! The Steel Samurai just swapped in straight through with that one. And if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape.
Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. You don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm going to enter through Babel and climb over in the wall into Albast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter Okay, are you listening to me? No, she's gone.
Hey, Faraday, and I'm coming through.
Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone. Hey, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah! Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babel too! You cursed Yatagarasu! Hey! You had better be alright, wherever you are.
I told you it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Hey, are you alright?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh, it's that guy! Manny Cochin!
It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here hot in the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person on the open-air stage.
A suspicious person?
A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious.
It was you? RG, what are you doing killing people in the embassies? How are you, RG? We have a slime catching thing in the chat right now. If you want to join in. I got an upward slime. Aragon, what was the... No, I'll share it. Hold on. It's this one. And you can add it to your Twitch channel if you want to. RG. How are you?
When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu.
You're squeaking around? Very nice. Hope your day has been going well.
So I chased after them into the embassy, and then into here, and then I lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. China, I believe your name is correct? If you're making an arrest, I assume that you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct?
You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal, just what the heck does that you said mean? Oh, dang, you can miss a slime? I didn't know that. You're making a drawing for a friend's birthday? Oh, that's really sweet. If it happens here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. Seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate whatever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babylese government and Babylese law. The more you catch, the more the miss chance goes up. It goes back down over time. I mean, that's fair. That's actually a good system, I'd say. Giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside this embassy of another country. That's what we agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in the Interpol hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! Nope. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh, it's Francisca! Miss Von Karma! Hey! Ambassador Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. You are so suspicious. Why are you so suspicious? In fact, it is a blessing that the Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca. They are so good. I'm planning to play this entire thing today, so it's gonna be a really long stream, I think. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? Ambassador Paleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. You mean by you be Miss Von Karma's assistant? Don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you are done playing games. Right, let's begin the investigation. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you in here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babylese embassy today. And why are our police guards guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It's more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed completely competently perform your guard duty yet again. Ugh. I look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. Sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. How little are they paying Gumshoe? I mean, he's not the most competent detective, unfortunately. Alright, let's start from the right. Looks like this was once a magnificent and grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? They're unrelated to the case. I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... There's this one clock that I made by myself, but... Oh god. I didn't even... That's quite enough, detective. Films aligned with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Pretty strange. Really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babyliss embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps Babyliss are studying American culture in our tourism industry? They have plans to make the Babyliss tourism industry truly flourish. Then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. Said that if I bring this with me to Babel, I can trade him in for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. For an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Apparently so. He trying. He really trying. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on display on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although, the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. Guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Paleno, are these knives yours? Ah yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alba's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babyliss ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tongue. Ambassador Paleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of those knives when you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. That'll be something that'll come in, I'm sure. Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babel. Going to stick on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, detective. However, I've yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. Can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. Appears we won't be able to open it without the key. It's probably... I saw the Yatagarasu's key in his pocket, so... That's some fireplace. No, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Ooh, if these are stable in every Babyliss house. I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. How old are you, detective? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting this investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Kahn. No reason why I'm being denied access. My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. We're investigating the body line. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one's ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I'd bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
There's a possibility that it is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force him to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. Suppose I don't have a choice here. Must be one of the Primadox statues about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man just look like the Steel Samurai? Could be twins. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling king. So then why is she here at this embassy? I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy. Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Altagrasso was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. Oh my gosh, Aragon. Oh, is the bot okay? What happened? Did the bot die? What is the bug? If I tried to catch after someone missed. What? And I'm on cooldown! The heck? I didn't catch anything! Catch work, it didn't show up in chat. Oh. What did I catch? Hold on. I need to see what I caught. Upward. No? Are you sure? Because I just got an upward slime and that was the last thing I caught. It didn't register that I had caught anything else in the decks, at least. It still just says upward slime for the most recent catch. Oh. Corley, are you... What class is it? I already forgot, because I saw that I was gonna change to that specific
class, the one that does packs. Yeah, Bard, there you go. Hey, Rook! You can catch slimes in my chat now. Unless it glitches out again.
But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babyliss embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh?
I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there.
Did I get any? Let me see. Did I get any slimes? Look at me. Oh, I did? I caught? No, I caught one slime. I caught a tapping slime! My first cat slime! Exciting.
So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Hey, would never harm a soul, sir!
Hey?
You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
So she's that feisty little girl.
Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keep tricking on us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and that's what's going on the rap sheet. Are you okay, Gumshoe?
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight.
We don't know that yet. I do wonder though if Callisto Yu really is the Yatagarasu. Maybe I can present... This one comment. What do you think of this piece of evidence?
Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also must make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first and try presenting again.
Simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. I can talk to her again later, I suppose. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Palania, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Ooh. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. Oh, it's the coupon. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These simply are coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now I remember. The Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit more about the deceased, Manny Cochin. He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, counting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness. However, I feel I should mention that I have a distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you might have. After all, Manny was involved with the KG-8 incident. No, he doesn't remember.
the KG-8 incident. The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event, was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He has such a bright future ahead of him. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? The renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best now is no longer with us. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. There's something I can investigate. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burnt and they become burnt things, you know? No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's anymore, sir. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. Hey! Damn! T-slide foil! Special. Yay, panda slime! Investigate that. Okay. Let's check the death. The victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it? Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. Cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to the death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Alright, let's check thing. I'm gonna look first where we can check. Go from there. Knife is the... Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Oh, it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. Very beautiful. Oh, someone took the covers from the other knives and put it on here to hide, like, I don't know, their fingerprints. That seems really silly, considering they'd have to touch it anyway, but maybe, I mean, but that's a plausible thing that happened here. Manny Cochin. I've seen him before. He was the suspect in the KG-8 incident. I saw him talking with the eldest sister of the victim in that case, Miss Callisto Yu. I wonder if there's a connection between his murder and the KG-8 incident. It's a knife wound. It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. We're gonna check the key. You know it's there. That's like... There appears to be something in his pocket. This key! It can't be! Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years, oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of King's father 7 years ago, which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were suspect in. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Ugh, I feel like a victim right now, all trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Is it still blood encrusted? No, it's clean. Oh wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like the two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. What? Are you alright? Are you alright, Gumshoe? It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on it. Gumshoe. I really don't think you can call these stars. Saying that the detective's odd sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babalese Embassy Secretariat holding this? Well, we don't know how Mr. Kochan came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kodofian Embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodofia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Palenia about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodofian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Oh, yes, although originally it was stolen from this very building. Well then, maybe Miss Yu just decided to bring it back. Can't dismiss that possibility, however. Doesn't fit her modus operandi, given all of her other action. Oh. They're the same. Ambassador Paleno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Kodofia. Kodofia? All right. Well, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Kochan's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating! Possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key. In its knife form, there is a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Kodofia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both Kodofia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Kodofia. Ambassador Palaeno, this key was stolen from the Kodofian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You're not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he would probably know both about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as our revenues. It would be a disaster. What are we going to do? It really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Ambassador Palano. Oh, she's probably gonna say no. I finished talking. Pineapple slime! That's cute. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. Yeah, why would you do that? You have no reason? Don't bring that dangerous object near me. Do you understand? Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? Let's lose that dangerous reference for no reason at all the time. Oh, same thing. Okay. Don't have anything to present. Hold on. There must be something. We need to logic something. Motif. Connect you. Yes, I can. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles a special babbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? As it says right there. This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps it means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret Dayatara was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, The head of the smuggling operation. I think I might just need to ask Francisca about a smuggling case in more depth. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Here's I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Obviously, that. Looks like such a serious safe, Mr. Nurse. But there's not a scrap of paper inside. Reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, detective. Well, make that triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty, too.
I don't think there's any coincidental about that, Detective. What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more, to me, like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right, it won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. And it's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? Random objects go. Yeah. It has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment.
What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that paper is stuck in an unnatural manner.
Michi's safe is empty too. Everything is connected. All our safes are empty.
However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe.
Oh?
Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to a mystery second lock.
Safe and its locks. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer.
Hey, there's a hole here, sir. A little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? Shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir? God damn it. Gumshoe. Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe am I overthinking this? Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Ho ho! Oh my gosh. Do it again. Is the big slime pack something that just gets created randomly? Also, can we catch and pack at the same time? God, I keep getting the same ones. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Okay. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence, I hoped.
Eureka!
Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca?
The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it is simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. Just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe. Mr. Cochin made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. You honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half? It looks so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out.
You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe?
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open.
Objection!
The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke.
Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key, the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe.
We know that this key opened the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than of the key.
Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Kodofian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
What are you talking? Huh? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head-on, the knife's blade is exact same shape as a ski hole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever's hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe.
Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir.
These items... Oh, sorry. So was Edgeworth. These items, they're a bunch of funny shaped things. Guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way, now move, Scruffy!
I didn't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art! They're identical to the one that have been stolen from the various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures the section of the safe was hid from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. Got pieces of stolen art from around the world. Wonder how much they're worth, especially this one.
Ugh! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? So that just, like, shows all. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Cochin's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Not gonna... Okay. I guess we can't read it? We're not done with it yet. Here's how we found the key. Yantakarasu. No, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. It was originally from this embassy. Maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, Detective. Okay, what do you think, sir? Mr. Yu, for what reason did she steal the key? There was something else, briefly. Build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. Totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid, or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. Then, when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir.
Fry slime!
Why is my variety so much less than yours? I don't think I've seen you catch a repeat in this chat. Okay, that should be good. Now we talk to you. Yeah, I think we can talk to... Yeah, I got a ton of points. Francisca, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that?
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document?
It's only 1 page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto a tale of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadofia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Albas and Babel is the head. One pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring.
That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. I present it to her? What am I to say?
They were able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation through Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate.
She's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate just a tad too much. Okay, now done with. Can't logic it. I was watching inside the embassy, but unfortunately I didn't run to the Yatagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between two embassies. He told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. Me. Investigations into the fire in the Yatagarasu are a mess thanks to both events. I'm confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? I'd like an update on how the investigation is going. Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir. In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct? Put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we do know something happened in this room, sir. Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, detective. Oh. Well, anyway, let's investigate every single nook and cranny in this room, sir. If it got serious, or Kay will end up getting arrested as the killer. Yes, I'm already well aware of that. Oh, in order to find out what really happened here in the room, we will need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look. Can't believe there's a secret door inside the safe. This stuff inside must be really, really important. Yes, they appear to be quite important. Little figures and stuff, I wonder how much those are worth. Knowing that they are stolen merchandise, I would say they are probably priceless. The value is probably worth more than what you could ever hope to make in your lifetime. What? You're kidding, right, sir? I mean, they're so small. Well, we're talking about purchasing it with your salary, detective, so... Then I guess those pieces of paper must be pretty valuable too, right? Yes, I assume so. Actually quite curious about them. They are not physically worth much. Great care was taken to... Not enough care, obviously. Means they must be very important documents to someone. I wonder if the papers in the safe might be related to that other document. Do I need to present the document? Oh, I can do... Didn't... I need this.
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Oh, sorry. That was Francisca, I think. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it now possible that your page was taken from the set of 3?
Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. It seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Dailies ink. Dailies ink? Dailies ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin.
This base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
Ugh, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with a whip of justice.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds.
You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested.
Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Atagarasu, Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here. And he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests the Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh, here we go. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu stuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's a Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Ugh! Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. I mean, I've already showed it to your boss. And we beat him. Alright, time to press.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? So you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case...
Hold it!
Confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in the long coat was spotted in the area. Okay. Then why the heck did... Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. Oh yeah, he has a long coat. In a way, he could be considered the phantom, with the way he randomly appears. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she is a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. He obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I'm expecting nothing less of Agent Blank's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent the card.
Your words are meaningless. You are truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. Yatagarasu's goal. You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined.
Hold it!
Really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. It is really one of the best franchises ever.
No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I passed judgment.
Are you talking about yourself in those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir.
Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever.
Are you done with your little group conference?
Agent Sheena suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is a Yatagarasu. If I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I might be able to begin to reason with her. Okay, so now we have to present... Because it's either this or this. Because I'm gonna present this.
Objection!
Okay, it's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. It's one of the two. Because I think, like, for me, the logic is the same in that presenting the knife would show that there wouldn't have been the need to use it to murder because the key is a knife. Etc., etc. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic.
Oh?
Even if you claim that she is the killer, and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochan's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all.
Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochan had the key on him.
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains. Mr. Kochan was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kei who committed the act.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
What?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars.
There's always something like this. I'm just like, you know, you should have said this in the first place.
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special three-piece set, which is a design like no other. Evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There's no counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence? See now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear!
And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person?
That's right. I ran into his office because only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Ah! Who's there? I came to this room upon hearing the girl's scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
So the object Kay felt by your feet on the floor was the murder weapon?
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist there's such a person, but if there was, where did they go? Dad, I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like desperate accuses a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. Understand, don't you? You can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
Has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, they must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Hey, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can.
Don't worry. I can and I will. Alright, here we go. We have to press. I don't see the need to press this particular statement, but we have to press everything. Does this mean that you already have the results back?
I have confirmed that the shape of the Balinese knife's blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear. I hardly say that your logic is sound. We'll see in a bit.
And prove me wrong, please by all means go ahead.
That has been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony.
Hold it!
Mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also in search of the Yatigarasu. When I heard the girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. But I already told you I only came in here because I was also after the Yatigarasu.
I don't want to read all the thing because they tend to repeat the things that have already been said during presses.
Hold it!
We have to press everything first, and then I'll observe every piece of evidence.
Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now, rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for?
Yes, you are correct. Thank you.
Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior.
She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheen, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Keep pressing, because it's like, you have to repeat the... Yep.
Hold it!
are you sure you're not just wearing the facts through rose-colored glasses?
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps. But our definitions of reality are a tad different.
Are the two of you done chatting?
Agent Shihna, the Bablese knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? Agent Shihna wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here. And I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. I know, pretty much. You have such evidence, sir? Yes, one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me. And I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Shihna. Okay, now we need to look at our evidences. And I think it's either this one or this. It's probably this. But probably this. But let's look at the haven't yet. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? Seen a lot of weapons in my days. Knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is the one weapon you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Like that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. There's a lot of skilled detailing on the handle. It would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. Just so people can change them whenever they feel like. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective. So yeah, it's the handle. It's removable. And also, Kay's hands would be covered in blood, if that is the case. Can I switch it back and forth? Oh, oops.
Objection!
Ah! Fuck! No! That was... Pressed the wrong button accidentally. Didn't mean to press. I wanted to check the details. You can switch it back at any time, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing we can do. Alabast still produce very luxurious Cadofian paper. Babel ink made from white crystal, also known to generously offer coupons.
Objection!
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched, and was in fact not the real weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon?
The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the Babilese knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. Oh. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. Quite a bit of Mr. Cochin's blood on this book. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have become accustomed to seeing... Dunphy! Oh, hey, what's up? Thank you for the... Wow, a year! Have I really known you for a year? Doesn't feel like it. Oh, I forget to ask, and I only remember now. But did you get the, Saya Nendoroid? Where'd the time go? Indeed. I saw that and I was like, I wonder if Dunpeel got this. Since you wanted to get the pop figure. Does she have like gore guts with like that you can change into? Or nah? This is not what is important right now. Yep, is this from the Alabastan government? What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. Oh, you didn't get the Nendoroid? No, the Nendoroid. Yeah, I saw the Nendoroid and I was like, I wonder if Dunpeel got this. You missed the Nendoroid? Oh. I should have asked you sooner, but I can't, like, I would see it and then I'd be like, oh, I should ask Dunpeel. And then, like, I would scroll a bit more and then I just absolutely forgot. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. To prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Not that.
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Albast. In other words, this blade is from one of Albast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. And this is the most HD. Yeah, this is the Ace Attorney the Ace Investigations collection, which has the first and the second Miles Edgeworth games. I'm playing this for the first time, and it's been really fun. Listen to it for a bit longer. For the longest time, the second game was never localized. Did that change? Yeah, so this collection has Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, and... Hold on. I think this also has the second one? I can't check until, like, I save. I'll find a good spot to save and then double check. But it does have both. Yes, it does. There you go. RG has confirmed it for us. But yeah, it has the first and the second one. I haven't played the second one. I will play the second one. Because I'm having a lot of fun, like, with the first one. We're on the final case. So yeah, there you go. If you want to get the actual, the second version, the localized one, you know? And you can actually, so,
you can choose between the remastered graphics and the older one. So actually, I could have been going around as like Pixel, Edgeworth, and everybody else. However, I really like the art and the detail they've put into the new sprites, even though they're not Pixel. So I've just continued playing the game as the HD remaster sprites. It's pretty good, and it has a lot of like bonus stuff too. In the bonus section of the cartridge, I can show. I'll find a good spot to save, and then we'll look at the extras. Like, we won't go through it thoroughly, but just to show. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shigna? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Babylonis embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. Yeah, no, definitely. They actually did, like, redraw things in what it seems like. Because the sprites are all really good. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! Hey, why is everyone so quiet? Because that means... I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife, here!
You mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight.
Would you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatakarasu.
That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain to you?
Oh...
I am the real Yatakarasu, not like the fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
The fact that she calls herself the Yatakarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof.
Miss Sheena.
Yes.
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards. I will walk it the best I can.
It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here and thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing in the investigation to a halt.
Understood. To be continued. Perfect time to save. I'm sure, and the game will prompt me to save. That gives us a really good opportunity to check out the rest of the game. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Is there not a way while I'm here? I guess there isn't a way while I'm here. I have to, like, let this play. We're not gonna look at it. Oh, there's Agent Lang. And his posse. Oh. Don't have to. Back to title. Damn! So yeah, it has this one. And Ace Attorney 2! Prosecutor's Gambit. And then... yeah, so we can choose HD or Pixel. So that's there. I mean, the exteriors and stuff like that is still kind of their HD art. But the characters are gonna be like this when you're walking around in the world. But I really like, they have like really nice expressions in this style, so I've kept it like this. Reader mode. Automatically progress through dialogue when enabled. I think I'm not doing reader mode. So I guess if you don't want to like do the puzzling yourself. They both do look great. But the expressions here, like on their faces, is much more discernible on this style, obviously, than this one. So I've kept it to this because, like, they really did do a good job of just, like, converting, like, this to HD. And adding more to it so that it's not just like, oh, we didn't want to use pixel art. You know. Back in my day, only had pixels. And then there's a gallery, which is really cool. Which unlocks more as you play. And there's the music collection, so we can listen to all of the good music. And then we can listen to the orchestral arrangements. Like, as you can see, you won't spoil yourself going through these. Oh, but yeah, you can, we can look at their animations. Let's look at Edge. And this is everyone's. Oh, this is young Edgeworth. Which is really cool. Right? And look at all the, like, the cravat animating and his hair bouncing. Like, all the little details they added to it. They didn't really skimp. They didn't skimp on anything. I was hoping they'd show the... Oh, there you go. Yeah, like these. Yeah, the little finger. The little wink. Like, it's not as visible in the pixel style. Oh, here we can change the... You see what I mean? Like, it's just not... Like, they did their best. And it's just not as visible. Like, you can still see it. Well, in the time of this case, yes. Edgeworth is 27. He's one of the youngest prosecutor, I believe. Oh, that's gotta be Francisca, because Francisca's also a prosecutor. Yeah, like, look at the... After I started playing with this style, and I switched to this just to see what I'd like more, and I just ended up playing in this the entire time. Because I was just like... Like, you can't see the wink as nicely. Like, even here, I believe, like... Look at his facial expression. It's just not the same. Like, his, like... Yes. Yeah, it has more frames. So, they did excellent job of converting it to HD. Let's see. How old is the judge? This is Francisca. When she was 13! We don't know his age. I did think it was funny that he was wearing pants. I thought that his robe went all the way down to his feet. He still looks great in the pixel. He's got that Zoom meeting. Yeah, exactly. He's just Judge. But yeah, so they did an excellent, excellent job. Oh, you can check their confirm. I didn't. I love these animations. He has a brother who is also a judge, yeah. I think when we were in the past case where we met the judge, like, and you're walking around in the whatchamacallit, the hall, the judge area, the courtrooms, like, you'll see there's a comment on like all the previous judges' pictures that are there, and they're all bald. Top half judge, bottom half chill. There's so many more people we haven't seen. Wait, let's see his confrontation. I want to see if he's like panicked. And this is, he eats his medal. That's his like super guilty. He was innocent. He was not innocent. Yeah, this is when she was mad. Oh, so it's a string of one. I see. It's like separated. I see. I thought that was all one solid animation. Spoiled brat, I'm glad he's... I don't really get to see much of that. He's so cheerful. Kay is so cute. His name is Tyrell. Yeah. Mr. Bad. It was more confusing when we were at the case with Callisto U, because they would just be like, you! Because they just called her you. They didn't call her Callisto. So they would just say you a lot. So like when I was reading it, it would sound really confusing sometimes. Oh yeah, this is when the judge felt bad because he made a wrong mistake. I felt so sad for him. It was just so sad. And I think Photo Album has like, yeah, all the case images that we've seen thus far. And we saw this just last time. I wonder if they redid this or not.
Character compendium. Did I not? Oh, I guess I need to, like, buddy. I just wanted to make the thing go away. Playing the characters with HD chibi. Yeah, so they have like their own little... What? Dang it! I missed some things. Because like these are all in the past now. I've already done these cases. So there's a lot to do. Like yeah. Damn, I missed a lot. Jesus. Oh, this is the next one. Okay. But I'm missing all of these. So I need to get this, I need to get all the other ones. Which I'm not gonna, since I am like... I'm missing all of these little things that I didn't know that I could do. Wait, why is this... Oh, that's AI2. That's for the second one. Oh, they're kind of mixed. Okay. But still, I did miss a lot. That's kind of... What is this? I don't remember this. Yeah, right now we're in the final case. So, I mean, but it's not so difficult. Because when we go to this, we can go episode select. And we can just play that episode without, like, see, as you can see, I haven't finished this one. But, like, I can just go ahead and play this. You know, get the accolade if I really wanted to. I wasn't as thorough as I thought, I guess. Although sometimes I do have a bad habit of like selecting the thing that precedes the game, so I end up like missing things because the game has started to move on because I've collected the important things. Because I know that that's has happened before where I was like, no, I didn't mean to do that, and then but I wouldn't go back. I would just like continue playing. Oh, God! Hold on. I have to go to the title to change? Sorry. I didn't realize that I had stayed in the pixel style when I left. I'm too good? By missing? There we go. Much better. Count off! They're all saying one. Chifu, 99 callouts, so 99 members are most likely here and accounted for. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Second number 1 from my right. Yeah, they're all number 1. Sir, yes, sir! Here, a birthday present for you. Wow. Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays! What a kind-hearted you have! You're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir! I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Shi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. The present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi, and happy birthday, Mon. Yes, sir. Chifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Chifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying.
It's probably wrong. That guy probably doesn't have that relative that he said. But he has a save face. You always get the thing that progresses the plot. It's a curse. It especially sucks when I play RPGs because I like exploring everything, but then I always pick the path that progresses the game, and it's just like, ah!
Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head to your posts. Dismissed!
Sir!
Yo, you were the guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate.
Excuse me. I want to have a little bit of your curse, RG.
As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Posture check. I haven't been able to slouch because I'm not able to sit like super casually. Stretch break. Have I blinked? We're getting a full package here. Oh, crap. I will get a snack. Ooh. Pack. Speaking of packages. Oh, and stare at a distance. Alright. That cum seems scary and needed all the health care. Actually, let me get some water too. Alright. Thank you, RG. Now I have water and tea.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen who I spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabas are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabas as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
What's happening?
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang?
Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation.
What kind of tea? I have a bottle of milk tea by like a local company. This was from yesterday, so I'm just trying to finish it. And then I have one that I brewed myself, which is a vanilla chai. It's quite good, and I actually prefer what I made over the bottle one, so I'm having a hard time finishing the bottle one. I could also get other teas. I have like a bunch in the house. You need tzz and not slimefish. Go fish! Sorry. Go sleep, Gorley. Homebrewed? Yeah, it's I mean, I have a bunch. We are a tea household here, so my stash is quite big. I have both loose leaf and like tea bags. Now I'm not so nuanced as to like really discern the subtle notes and flavors between each tea types. I just know I like black tea. I don't like thermometer my hot water. I just boil it in a kettle. And when the kettle whistles, that's the temperature that the water is in. Because, like, I also have some Chinese tea, but I've learned recently that you don't just brew it similarly to how you would brew most other tea. And that you need to, like, steep it 2 or 3 times before you get the full flavor. But, yeah. I don't really, like... It wasn't as flavorful as I was hoping it might be. But I might just not have a refined palate. We just got tea coffee station set up? Ooh. That sounds delightful. I'm trying not to buy so much tea because I have so much. And there was a point in time where I joined like this group of people who were doing like tea mailing. So you would mail a letter to someone else and send them tea along with it. So we got a variety of other tea. I have licorice tea that nobody in this household will drink because none of us like licorice. So there's that. Is it bitter? Because that's about the only way. Like, green, like, actual green tea is extremely bitter. It's quite bitter. Like, way bitter than coffee. Yes, it's a tea pen pal. So I got a bunch of tea. Some of them I know I won't really like, so... You know. Okay. Must be a different type of tea that you got. I mean, it's probably... It is green tea. It's probably really fancy. But I had the opportunity to try... like green tea from a tea ceremony green tea. That shit's bitter. That thing was bitter AF, and you really need the... So when you go to a tea ceremony, they give you a sweet to have along with the tea. And you do really need the two of them to kind of offset each other. But the thing that I went to was kind of like a public introduction to green tea, so it was from a school that does like teach people how to do the green tea ceremony. But because it was more of a public thing and there was a bit of people there, they made the tea all at once, I think, but they distributed the sweets first. And then I ate it, not realizing what was about to happen. I should have waited. it is extremely bitter. Like, I was shocked to find out how bitter. I did finish it, because it felt rude not to finish it. But oh my god, that thing was so bitter. I think it's worse than just drinking coffee black. I normally drink tea with honey, but right now we have like a stupid amount of sugar in the house for various reasons. Like, sometimes we'll buy like sugar, not really realizing we still have sugar at home. And so I'm trying to get through the bags of sugar, so I haven't bought honey. So I miss it dearly. I prefer honey in my tea than sugar. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. Yeah, so I think if you're gonna go for like extra fancy like green tea, or if you're making your green tea, Kino, just don't put too much of the green tea powder in it, and I think you'll be okay. But I think like the good stuff is normally quite strong, so just be careful, I guess. Because I really was not expecting how I mean, it's possible that they just, because of the nature of the event that I attended, that it wasn't made as properly as it should have been. Because I did go to another green tea type thing, but then again, that was really more like a tourist trap green tea kind of thing. So I don't think that the green tea that they had on hand was like of the finest quality, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's not, you don't really, yeah, you don't let it brew for too long. You normally just like put the powder in, put the hot water, and you start stirring that. You don't really wait too long. Unlike, you know, most like black teas and white teas and whatnot. There is, over here it's so easy to get green tea. If you go to a conveyor belt sushi, they have green tea. It's like right at your table, the green tea powder. You just put it in there. Oh, I don't let it sit for too long, because then it gets like too, it depends. Some teas it's okay, some it gets like super strong. Some just taste like it got burnt. So, I am a little careful with the timing. I have like a timer. Do you have green tea there? Because they should. Well, you know, I understand if they don't, but over here, there is a spigot by your table that gives you hot water. And there is always a canister of green tea powder. So, you just put, like, you know, put as much powder as you need, and then put hot water in it, and you just stir. And, yeah. It's a good palate cleanser, if you think about it, but... Yes. But if you want cold water, you have to stand up and go to the water station and drink it from there. Oh, yes, yes. Kura is one of the common chains. And it's the one that has the game section. I know it's higher over there, but over here you need like every 5 plates you get the chance to play their little gacha. Then you can get a prize. The closer one to my house is called, Sushiro. Only after 10 plates and then every 5, yeah. Here it just starts off at 5. You just need to turn the game on. That is the thing. Because you can eat there and not do the gacha. And you have to turn it on before you start putting the plates in. Because I think it's off by default. You guys are making me want to get sushi. Might get sushi later.
It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling cursers! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country! What are you? Thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? Oh, no way!
You don't... Then RG, you have not eaten, like... Do you... Well... Let me kind of rewind. So... You normally need... Like, for sushiro, for example, or like... That's when you commonly go. I probably eat plates... Maybe upwards 10 and above plates of sushi. Before I'm like, yep, I'm good. At least that's over here. I think on average, me and Creamy average about 40 to 50 plates combined. So, yeah. I mean, also, there's drinks and stuff. If you just get like a single serving of sushi, that's normally not enough, but you're meant to like order more. Probably just needed to order more. Although I will also say that when Creamy and I go out for sushi, we do also get like a palate cleanser in between. We don't eat the... I know you can eat the ginger, the pickled ginger that's there, but we normally just have some fries. Yes. No, that is like... I figured you're at a place that it serves you like a serving size. And I know that sushi can be quite expensive outside of Japan. Oh god, $4 a plate. Jesus. I mean, they have been going up here as well. It used to be 150 yen a plate. For like conveyor belt sushi. 150 yen. But now they're at 250, I think. It's gone up. Definitely has gone up. And then special plates can be like 330, 320. It just depends.
Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Albast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Balinese embassy. He was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me.
I wonder if it's completely unbeknownst to you. That's a question.
So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover for your travel expenses to Babel someday.
It's just a coupon.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
Sushi eating etiquette is cool to learn. Just don't get too caught up in it. Because in the reality of things, unless you're going to a like really formal sushi setting place, there really is no like people just kind of eat it how they are comfortable. Also, like, you know, I've heard that in Tokyo it's okay to do it with your fingers, but in Osaka it's really more like using your chopsticks. There's just like a variety. So in like normal typical settings, nobody cares. But if you're going to a formal setting, then you may want to learn a few things. Do we know if the story takes place in Tokyo or LA? Earlier, they were just talking about how, oh god, what's the name of this country again? His country, the butterfly country, has a lot of American souvenirs. So they were talking about, they're trying to learn something, tourism, whatever. So I'll tell you for a fact that most people just dip their eyes part. Like 99% of the people do not turn the sushi over to dip the fish in. Yeah, it's easier, and the fish doesn't always stick, you know? Yeah, the answer is fuzzy. They haven't really mentioned, like, the country we live in. You know what I mean? Nobody says LA or Tokyo or anything. Well, except for the Steel Samurai. Nobody cares. Legitimately, nobody cares. I've been to... Well, to be fair, the fanciest place I've eaten at was not a sushi place, but a sukiyaki place. However, I've been to, like, a more mom-pop shop. I've been to... I've been to, like... I've been to, like, somewhat higher-end places. And I've been to conveyor belt sushi. And most people just dip the rice in. And, you know, I really think that you need to go to, like, a super fancy one to need to learn those things. They're not really as common as you think. Because for the most part, here's the thing. I think it would matter if you're really that concerned, or if you're a foreigner and you look foreign, that when you're in a counter setting, so you're sitting in a counter and the sushi chef is right in front of you with, like, other people to your left and right, then, you know, maybe you'd want to, like, follow the etiquette. But if you're in a table, the people who can look in your table are the people in the table with you. And if someone else from another table is looking at you, they're not gonna, like... Most people are too busy eating their own sushi. And hanging out with their friends and what have you, you know? So... I think across the street from me is a quite fancy sushi restaurant. But we haven't eaten there yet. But, like, you know. Because there's a mom and pop down the road that gives, like, really quality sushi for a really affordable price. So we like going there. And it's like this old man. He's like 90 or something. Still making sushi. Although we did hear... It is somewhat sad. Because... So when we first went there, his wife was around. But recently... Remy had gone to buy some sushi to take out, and his wife wasn't around. He didn't ask, but the old man was saying, like, he doesn't know if he'll continue to keep this shop open because it was difficult running it by himself. So we're just like, we hope she's okay. It's one of those things. Jeez. 300 to 500. My god. Yeah, but those are like crazy quality fish. So understandable. Yeah, my local art shop was ran by this really sweet old lady, but I went to visit. The last time I visited, she was there, but she wasn't as her usual energetic, cute self. And then recently, I think it's her son that's been in the shop. So I think her health has started to go down, which is, you know, I'm quite sad about that, not gonna lie. I don't see her in the shop anymore.
Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. Fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp?
What is rasp? Is that just a typo?
Rasp!
I don't know what's... I don't know what. I think that's supposed to be gasp. He's also rasping. What is going on? Is rasp a thing? I have to look it up. Oh, I need that. Rasp. What the hell is rasp? Yeah, it's just a file. The act of filing with a rasp. A harsh, grating sound. According to Quick Internet, a rasp is a harsh, grating sound. I like that there's also Raspberry Pi. Rasp. To utter in a raspy tone. A rasping sound, sensation, or effect. So it's like a harsh tone, I guess. It is like similar, kind of similar to scrape, but specifically with that specific file that's called a rasp. But I didn't know, like, it's a harsh scraping sound. Yes. Harsh grating sound. So, whatever that sounds to you, something harsh.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Albast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu.
Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Albast. Ah, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palaño for all that he has done for me. Alright, so we get the chance to, like, look at things. Will he say the same again? My, the things I put myself through for the sake of the investigation. You seem like you're enjoying yourself there, though. Ah! Baba, that's the place we went from. I sense that the unconventional methods will be required to solve both of these. Steel Samurai and the Jammin' Ninja stage shows were held just beyond these doors. After the Jammin' Ninja show ended, we came out here and were greeted with a fire. Then the appearance of the Yatagarasu and a murder. We are far from solving anything yet. I am curious to how convoluted this one's gonna be. There's stacks of pamphlet about the two embassies. Oh, yeah. Wait! Oh, see? We're in... Pino! We're in America! Wait, I thought Americans loved coupons. That man in the green coat earlier was beyond ecstatic when I gave him some. Ambassador Palaño, I ask that you please not think of him as a representative of all Americans. We are in America, apparently. Flowers are a gift from the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Here's that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor. See the courtyard and Alabastian embassy through its window. This side is under the same dire straits as the Babyliss side. An incident has occurred on both sides of this one building. Why must fate make everything in my life so full of complexities? Thought he would say something about that painting in effect, I guess. Would appear that... Yes. Yes, I have. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir! You just leave everything to me, sir.
And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate into the Babel side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All they're missing is the last stooge. Hey, I'm glad you were not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness, alright? What if you had run into the Yatagarasu? Could have been killed.
Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on.
Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while.
Hehehe. It's funny, you know. When I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's like I'm talking with my father.
Is that so? I really seem that old to her. Ambassador Palaino, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational! You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but I know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Coupons. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Oh, and what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink. Known as Babelese ink, it's made exclusively in Babel. So this is Babelese ink. You make it from white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing.
Whoa! Hey, Omega! How are you? Welcome, welcome! Ooh, Outer Worlds. Thank you for the shoutouts. If you need to raid and run, please do so. And do that after stream care. We're still continuing our Ace Attorney investigation story. My plan is to finish this episode today, but I don't think we're even halfway through yet. So. And if anyone here doesn't know, Mega's cool. I was gonna say, what do you call those streamers that do a little bit of everything? Oh god. I forgot the term. Yes, that's right. It's your time of the night for you to get that ass. Forgot the term. Why am I forgetting the term? Variety. Yes, thank you. Good variety streamer. Very chill. You can make him eat carrots and pickles and things like that. And he plays more action-y games than I do. So if you prefer that, definitely head on over and check him out. And for anyone else who came in with the raid, if you need to raid and run, I always say it's not mandatory to be here. But yeah, get that ass. I will continue my game. Feel free to lurk or whatever.
I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Babelese ink?
But why are there restrictions on the export of Babbly's ink to begin with?
That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babbel's special Babbly's ink.
They call it Bink. So funny.
And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babbel.
And that's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still have to yet find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink?
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add that the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babbelese embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. Doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them.
Well, shall we get going? No. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Albast, so we're going to gather whatever info we can on the Babbelese side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you too.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out the clues in Albast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? You tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. What? Why is there a steel samurai in here? And... why does that plant look like the old man? What's going on? Hmm?
Ugh! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
You're... Oh. Edgy! Oh, thank heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, whoosh! And through I am steel samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore!
Who is this fruitcake? I am Larry of the White House of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes, frighteningly enough, he is.
Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and it's like it's no big deal.
What sort of bind are we talking about?
The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder.
I see, that is quite the bind.
Not that we're in the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. You're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
That was uncalled for. Besides, hold on.
Larry, it was you! You're the one who wrote my steel samurai autograph? Hmm? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
What's going on, and why are you beet red?
Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Uh-huh, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of the man who had snuck into this embassy. Mask the Mask 2. Mask the Mask 2? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it is a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek? Oh, sorry. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh in here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Ah! It's bad! What the heck? It's been so long! He still looks the same. It's been 7 years and he hasn't aged a day. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. Elect the Detective C to 5. You're Detective Bad. You're Prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. Weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me into the loop in case a card was ever found. What an incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's M.O. very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. We can get to the bottom of this case and I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. Woo! I mean, he is pretty badass, gotta say. About the murder of the Mask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Mask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. I suppose he lost his life when he was forced by someone else in this room? Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? Was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech, and that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take his seat? Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. What the heck, dude? What are you doing? Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation.
Like, what was he doing up there?
Alright, there's so many people. This room is pretty much the mirror of the other one.
The fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say I see anything unusual about it. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It's taken just before the murder. Steel samurai must be very popular, even using the national treasure as a backdrop.
I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot here.
Clearly there's a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom.
He really is. And like, how do you explain him being in the roof? Like, why was he there? I can't wait to see what he'll explain.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work.
Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me.
Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here.
Two flowers as lovely as
This must have had an equally lovely name.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name.
It was named by the priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
They say you learn something new every day.
Is that real? Because those flowers, look like an actual flower that I know. And those two also grow in, like, viney things. Pretty sure passion flowers are real. Yep, it looks exactly like, oh, well, not super exactly, but Passiflora. Let's see. The passion and passion flower purportedly refers to the Passion of Christ in Christian theology. There you go. You do learn something new every day.
A grandfather clock like this one earlier in the Babylonis embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers from it.
Really, I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well.
I suppose wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants.
Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me.
Be quiet! This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once.
What is that plant supposed to be?
Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think.
I look forward
to your salary assessment next month.
You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Some weapons on display on this wall. Crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing flower motif. It must be counterparts to the Babylonis knives, which means that the blades inside of these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let's look at all the other unrelated things. Okay, they say the same thing. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. Oh, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance.
Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I'll point something out about the spear. What? Do I have an evidence that can... Oh, this thing. There's, we have to, like, look at everything. Why is there a weapon on display? Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
I can spot absolutely no difference between this Prometheus statue and Babel.
The statue's face look a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face.
The statue wasn't made by an American yet. At least I don't suppose so. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of the Babelese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Kocher. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, blade and handle, fit each other.
It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means that the Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? What am I supposed to deduce here? Oh, okay. I have to deduce this.
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
Oh, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Take a good look at what you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam! I hit the wall!
You unbelievable! This is an embassy!
But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just useless, hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. It's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
Ugh,
It's not friendship, it's utter humiliation.
Okay, I'm done here. I can no longer deduce. Alright, let's talk to...
No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. It's not a fact. No matter how good he is bound to overlook something. You insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished.
Oh, and how exactly would you punish us?
Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? You did some investigating over the Babyliss embassy too, right?
I did.
Is that a problem? Lan Shi says, wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
What a weird thing to say. Okay, I'm done with him apparently. Is there anything?
Yes? I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more.
Yes, I agree.
Our priority should be understanding what the current situation is.
Of course, I was planning to do that from the very beginning.
In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already.
I will, so let's get started. I wanted to find out the truth behind what happened here. I should start by gathering as much information as I can.
That's what I'm doing.
Mask the mask. I see that yet another weirdo has popped up in my absence.
Yes, and as I understand it, he was a brilliant thief to whom the world was his oyster. He stole extremely valuable objects one after another for a while. Detective Gumshoe was in charge of this case, and not once did he catch the mask.
I had already researched all that, you know.
Last year, when the mask gave himself up and was finally arrested, he was apparently represented by that man. Knowing him, I was curious as to how insane that trial turned out to be.
Why don't they just say his name? Phoenix Wright. He has a name. Why does he have to be that man?
Indeed. Why would anyone want to kill the mask? I should really find out some more about the victim.
Okay, let's do Larry first.
Larry, a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? Got a few things I gotta ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about your promise you made to me?
Promise?
What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Trip Trip.
Whippity Whip Trip, excuse me. I know, rasp.
Yow! I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
No.
One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurice Donim now?
That's Donim! Laurice Donim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Ow, 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 ow! Now I remember you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. Gave up on that whole Laurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
You say his name, he shall appear. That's why nobody says it. That's fair. Imagine if that happened, dude. People would have gone crazy.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it! I knew you know what I mean, Edgy.
Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess! Hey, don't tell me you expect me to!
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. But past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. You stopped Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. You'll tell me what exactly you did, Larry?
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips.
No, not more!
Confess, now.
Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know that wintry custom in the legendary hero? Legendary?
Hero.
Santa Claus!
Santa Claus.
I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up in one of the chimneys.
When I got up there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
Oh.
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
You should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Aw, crud.
It's your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No!
Alright, need to pack. I need my slimes. Let me catch those. Coffee slime.
Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court.
Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai.
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you?
Yup, sure was.
Larry, you...
Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash.
Oh, that's why the girls were saying it was more of a comedy. It's moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this.
Hey, that's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me.
What are you prattling on about now? Oh, it's doing the sushi slash.
That sent shivers up your spine.
I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? That's so funny.
Oh, hey, it's just
saying the same thing. He's saying all the same thing. Alright, let's investigate the dead body. So this is the victim, the mask 2.
What is with his gaudy outfit?
Don't know about Mask the Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu?
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. The mask liked high-value trinkets and jewels. Being gaudy is his signature. Yeah, dead body time! Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask.
That's alright, I'd probably hear tales of... All I'll probably hear are his tales of failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I think. In any case, let's get started here, shall we?
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in the mask's costume.
At least I can appreciate the great effort he put into making it. You don't know? You can buy his costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
Got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francie. Huh? Okay, that's the last piece of evidence. Okay, so it's the same. They're just gonna talk about it.
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the mask too used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was about to steal.
So in case you guys don't know, this is like somehow similar to the traditional pattern that they use for like the cloth bags that thieves use to steal things in Japan.
I thought that the mask had quit the business.
This guy, just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashinu, 29, and wanted on larceny. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real mask. The mask, too. Cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. Rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? The steel samurai daddy's secondary weapon. I only called it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the steel samurai?
It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Owner of this sword is a steel samurai. Or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is proving him innocent. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room was written by hand. There's something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Promediac statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had to guess from the text, it would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Promediac statue? You know what would be crazy? If, like, the reason this guy had a struggle with, Larry is that he probably thought it was a steel samurai because, like, they keep saying that the statue looks like the steel samurai. That's gotta come into play at some point, don't you think? Let's see if there's anything we can logic. Oh, we don't have that. Never mind, we can't logic anything. Alright, Larry. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with Ambassador in this room, you know?
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Ah! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Edgy, you believe me.
I just knew our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Will he... Yeah, okay. Just... gonna do the sushi slash. Someone needs to find Francisca Thesaurus. Yeah. She needs to find new words for fool. Yeah. It was the exact same statue sitting in the Babyliss office with...
Promediax. It's the Promediax statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Codofia. There was only one of these statues, meaning one of the two is a replica. Both Albast and Babel claim to have the real thing.
An incredibly childish fight to have. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What are we?
Here it's very valuable and made of pure gold. National treasure of Codofia. There was only one of these statues, meaning one of the two is a replica. But both Albast and Babel claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
So most of that, with that alone, I can't even investigate anymore. But there was almost an exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babyliss side. I can't see any of the details from this distance. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower.
The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Albast provides honey to Babel?
Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread the pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. Either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Francisca, why can't you admit that I had something there? I mean, you guys both said the same thing, except Edgeworth just said it in a, much longer format. I need to deduce something. It's the exact opposite. It's not a replica because it's facing the opposite way. Yeah, you'd have to flip the statue. Also, if it was real gold, it would have melted from the fire. Because gold is really easily malleable. Not a very hard substance. It is like facing the opposite, right? They just kind of like flip the statue. Not even... Yeah. Or is it the same statue? Yeah, this one has its left arm on the top hand. The other one has the right arm on the top hand. Okay, I'm not going crazy. But is that the thing I must do? I wonder? Because, Like, right now, I actually don't know what I should... Oh. Oh, oops, sorry. That. I wanted to look at this photo. Let's look at all our evidence. Can't convince. I'm gonna do this because I have no idea what's for right now.
Eureka!
What am I deducing here? See, this will give me
The statue of the founder of Codofia, Primi Dux. Because it's the national treasure, I've heard that only a few are allowed access to it. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission, anyway. We lay even a single finger on it, bam! It's instant jail time.
Understood. What's that precious of a national treasure that a single touch can lead to arrest? Yet I sense that there's something off about the statue. What is the source of the unease that I feel? I don't... I'm supposed to deduce something when I'm on this screen. But I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to deduce. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Because in this, it's facing towards the knives. That's what I'm supposed to use. We found it. I knew it was either that or the photo. But I wasn't sure. I didn't want to make another wrong deduction.
Eureka!
Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. Apparent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. Not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right!
The statue is a national treasure. Such, only an ambassador or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it is facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill?
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to play the Alabastian embassy. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Well, she's the only one I need to talk to right now. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Oh my god!
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row?
What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised?
Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. Too bad I didn't realize that until now.
Are you acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. Why, it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy in here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. I imagined my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? Yes, I've misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him.
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That's no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted and now he's willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you for forever. To the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? It's one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, alright? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
They not have enough people on staff at that studio.
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean...
Oh god, I'm not gonna read that. It's too fast.
You're rather lively, old lady.
So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. You need to see it. I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. That's why everyone was saying that it was more of a comedy. Because it's these two.
Being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Oh! Oh my god, that's what he was trying to do! Freaking Larry. Larry was trying to be Santa, descending on you from above. So he was trying to get down from the chimney. But he was in the wrong area. He was on the... like... Babalee's side. Because there was fire going on in the chimney. And the chimney hasn't been used in this room. Yep, classic Larry.
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Oh, absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Ugh, where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and play hard to get.
Yeah, it's not Wendy, it's Mindy. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I have nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Oh, that's what the fans were talking about, the hip crack. Okay, so he was in the right place. Different office. The roll!
What's a hoot hoot like you doing in this neighborhood? What's up, dude? What a rarity! Although I am running, like, really late today because I'm trying to finish this case in one go. How is are all? And how was Assassin's Creed? You guys don't know Zaral, super chill, good vibe stream. Plays a variety of games, way better than me. And knows about quirky games like Kirby's Pinball, which now I own because of Zaral. So if you need another stream to follow, Zaral is a high recommend. Are you acing your attorneying? I think so. We're still in the middle of this case. Windbag is here right now, so we had a new development. But did you stick your landing in any haystacks, or I don't know which? It's just, yeah, it's the first read, so should have haystacks to jump into.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
We're in Miles in this one? Yes. We are playing as Miles. We are doing Ace Attorney Investigation, Miles Edgeworth, where the prosecutor isn't doing the job of a prosecutor. Instead, we are doing the job of a detective. Hey, Boats! What's up?
Is that all right? Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
Hold it!
If you could please not cling on to my personage. Many haystacks were landed in with no broken bones in sight. Very good. We're still just doing Ace Attorney, and thank you to the lovely, nice follower. Welcome, welcome. To be fair, you're doing the detective job in every Ace Attorney. You know what? That's a fair point, Kino. That's a fair point. That's true. We are doing the detective jobs in every Ace Attorney. Had a hair in my mouth. You know what feeling when you have a hair in your mouth and you're just trying to get rid of it? Got rid of it. But I'm glad that your bones, none of your bones were broken. Oh my gosh, poor Gumshoe. As always, there was a point in time where I had to do a case where he was accused of being the murderer. But we cleared him. We cleared him all good. But if you need, any of you guys who came in from the raid need to rest, relax, and not be on the internet anymore, please. As I always say, it's not mandatory to be here. You too, Zaral, if you need some after stream care, please feel free to do so. I will continue
our adventuring. I really don't think we're halfway.
Oh, that, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and I got stiff. Couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. The gag where the Phoenix was like, but that's a detective job, and comes to she's like, I don't want to investigate a crime scene anymore. My feet hurt real bad. Sounds right, though. Sounds about right. There is a dog! Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog, as you requested, sir. Good work. Oh, sorry.
Good work. You may leave now, officer.
We have a dog! The judge is like, he's got a point, you know. His feet do hurt pretty bad. Have a good dinner, Zerol! And do tell us what you're having. I will posture check, thank you. I have just posture checked. This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu.
Yes.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Woof, woof! Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah? That's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of. I think its name is Miss... Oh, Miss... Oh!
You guys don't know. Missile is the name of a Pomeranian in another game. Another very good game. Ghost Trick. Highly, highly recommend that you play that one. It's a very good game. Oh, Missile! This dog's name is Missile.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know.
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Woof!
What the? He did find something!
Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
I believe so, yeah. Wait, Francisca. Isn't that an official samurai dog?
Ah, no! Bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just meat substance. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
Really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that... It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? Appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing?
I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it.
Missile! Woof! He was much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found.
In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation.
All right, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed to do what I must do to solve the case. Alright. Let's present your undershirt. You could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you like.
Thanks, but no thanks. That shirt was found here at this crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess? Explain what it's doing here.
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect for true cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm as relaxed as I am?
Oh god, no, don't word it like that. There's a dog named Missile. It's the same dog. Like a little... Well, this one isn't a Pomeranian. The... Oh! No, can't talk. And it's a Shiba Inu.
Serve you, but I can't help it. Would you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well, don't believe she's lying about her actions. I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace. Somehow, excuse me, the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one. I assume that the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
So the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I shouldn't ask for more details. Oh, I don't have info on the samurai dog? That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I ask you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag?
No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand the hot dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. Had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instruction?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me?
Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know.
And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Samurai dogs forced onto me. Oh, edgy. Boy.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their mask, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
I have to logic something. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
Precisely. Lady's undershirt that Missile found.
Gah! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! You know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look in the back of the fireplace is in order.
There's an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it.
What in the...
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. The fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is this significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked two killers now, are you?
No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Fortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the masked two's murder.
Whew.
Samurai dogs, definitely a real thing. Definitely a real thing. I think you could find photos of them. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor.
Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there is something you are keeping from the rest of us.
But what's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you, I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion.
Made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. You don't mess with Edgy.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. And trust me on this.
All right, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
When he's not etching behind the table. Oh my gosh, Doru, no! 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 Get some help! God. Oh. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Huh. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. Transferring. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. Great car taste? Great car taste? What do you mean? That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. And I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie to me anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. Who, Edgeworth? What are we talking about? Edgeworth or Larry? I have every intention to, but I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Okay, I'm not gonna press. I don't think I need to press anything. I think I'm just gonna present, because I know it's the... We're gonna have to present this stalker letter.
Objection!
Nope. Damn it. Do I need to press, really?
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. Appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. I know, yeah, press time. Edgeworth, forget about Larry. He's a trifling matter. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Angie, that was so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Yeah. The real culprit, Santa. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love?
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but the lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly this. Do we have... Okay, this is Mask the Mask.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I'd go down a chimney. Oh, I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I, myself, hardly ever have the one to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. That fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way.
What the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do y'all have to make me out to some sort of bad guy?
I mean, you're kind of a creep, dude. To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still said something he'd like to say. Nagji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. Shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is while I listen.
Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose your victory, your prize will be your arrest?
Yeah, she finally got that thesaurus. It got delivered on time. So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was the case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not a confession, but as a testimony.
What if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. You have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But as I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man. Oh, okay, I'm not.
No.
I'm so inspired! You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see.
But you need to read it? My immersion? It was too fast!
Hold it!
We're gonna press. I'm not gonna read that.
Not so fast! Hold it!
Oh my god, what is going on?
I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it that badly, I can introduce you to...
Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already.
Okay, so it's just gonna go through. I don't know if I should present it in the first thing or the second.
Objection!
Okay, it might have been in any of them. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Part of this letter, it's...
Take that!
Larry, I suggest that you take up penmanship lessons. That is, you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
Well, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so embarrassing! There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? Or punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Angie, save me from the scary man!
Or if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made out the fake letter. Set me up! Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my
Hold
life.
it!
Tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
Really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't a killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest that about you.
Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
In any case, I believe we can say that now we know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of an elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't just get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does the wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all.
Hey, Slinky! You thought that the voices were in game? Oh no, it's just me. It's just me. Trust me, they would pick better voice actors if this was actually voiced. Hi, Slinky, how goes? Hope you're feeling better. Going well. My voice is holding out. So far, so good. You think so? Aw, thank you. I'm trying my best. Really enjoying it while you draw? I'm glad. Oh, that's exciting! Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. I'm like trying not to scream too much. I hope you got multiple seeds. And also, I would recommend... You probably have grown plants before, but in case you haven't, just, you know, read all the notes that you need to read. And be careful of overwatering and underwatering. It's so easy to over and underwater plants. It's like insane. Jojo story. Hey Jojo, what's up? Oh shoot. How are you? Ooh, hold on, I'm trying to give you a shout out, but I'm failing. What are you doing? How is that hacked? Also, Jojo, I want you to know that I heard your donation being read at GDQ, and I was like, oh, I should tell Jojo I heard her thing being read, but I just totally forgot. Briny as always. Yeah, that story is. It was like, because it was for the race, and you were like, I have a need for speed, something like that. Was your dono? I was like, I even paused and rewound it because I wasn't sure that I heard, like, I wanted to be sure that I heard JoJo's story. But yeah, I haven't been able to stop by like streams. It's been so busy. Oh, you missed it getting read? It was read just, I think it was after the I forget, whenever it was before the N64 race, and that was the thing, incentive being met. Yeah, I heard that getting read, and like I said, I had to, because I was doing something else while watching. I think I might have been drawing, and then I was like, wait, did I just hear JoJo's story? And I paused and like rewound it, and then like listened, and it's like JoJo's story, and I was like, oh, really? It's JoJo. Anyway, GDQ was fantastic. Still need to catch up on some of the things that I haven't watched yet, but. This is Jay. Yeah, so you heard JoJo's story. This is that JoJo story in chat right now. Famous, incredible artist, extremely funny streamer, paper YouTuber, VTuber, multi-talented in many aspects. JoJo's story. And if you guys want to go to a fun stream, go to JoJo's stream. Genuinely have a fun time over there when I watch JoJo play a variety of games. And right now, playing .hack. I always do like meeting... Yeah. It's true, though! Only stating hashtag facts, you know. JoJo's VTuber is so cute as well. You guys should check it out. There's a reason I say VTuber made of paper. And if you like Tamagotchi, you'd be in good like company. But anyway, before like I forget, because I often do, if you need to rest and relax after a long day of streaming, please do so. It's not mandatory to be here. And that's for Jojo and anyone else who came into the stream. But we are playing through the last case of Ace Attorney Investigations. So yeah, see, Tamagotchis. Jojo, I'm still debating if I want to get Tamagotchi Paradise. I was at Kittyland one day, and there was a line of people, kids and adults alike, trying to get to the Tamagotchi Paradise like little unit that was in the store. Oh, I was so tempted. I was so tempted to be like, do I just bite the bullet and get myself a Tamagotchi Paradise? But I'm still kind of on the fence because I don't know anyone here that has a Tamagotchi that I can connect my Tamagotchi Paradise with. So it's like if I buy it, I'm technically just like gonna be on my own, so yes, I mean you should. See, that's why you buy 2 more. Oh my gosh, you know, I did that for Tamagotchi Connections because I knew I wasn't gonna play with anyone else, so I bought 2 Tamagotchi Connections and just like had the 2 connect to each other. You know what? You're right. I should buy the 2 ones that I want. The forest model and then the sea model. You're so right. Alright, we're starting a fundraiser to help fund my Tamagotchi. You know what? Maybe I should do that. I'll open a region to like Tamagotchi eyes people. And all the money that goes into that commission will go towards buying my Tamagotchi Paradise. You will donate to the Tamagotchi fund, Jojo. So nice. See, guys, you see. I wasn't lying when I told you Jojo's a great person. I'll legitimately open a commission like that. And I'll just be like, I just want to buy a Tamagotchi Paradise. Please help fund my addiction to Tamagotchi. Jojo, what would I have done without you? I should have just like... I should have just asked you, you know, and you would have given me the answer that I sought. Just be like, just buy both. Why decide one? You can buy both and you'll have the option of playing with yourself, and this counts at it is a good cause. Everyone, keep an eye out. My Tamagotchi comms will open soon. Oh my gosh. Wait! Give one to your partner. I don't know if he'll run my other Tamagotchi for me. If I buy 2 Tamagotchi Paradise, will you run one of them for me? He has headphones on. I don't think he can hear me. Because I was torn, because I legitimately wanted the C one, but then another friend of mine, she's not here right now, but another Tamagotchi fan, Karo, told me that the forest one came out, and I was like, ugh, I can't justify buying both. But you're right, I can justify buying both, and that is because I have nobody else to play with. So I can buy 2. And then I will have no problems. You're so right. I don't know why I even doubted that. I'll show pictures of when like the funding, the whole thing gets funded, and I'll be like, thank you for funding my Tamagotchi. Yeah, see, JoJo's very smart, very skilled, very talented. Draws really well, very funny. Like, why wouldn't you want to give JoJo a follow? Go follow JoJo. A good egg. Hilarious. Thank you. But yes, if you do need to you do need to rest after that stream. Yeah, don't feel the obligation to linger. No, you're too nice. You're the one who's just like about to willingly donate and to fund my Tamagotchi paradise. So, you know, I feel like that says more about you than it does about me. You did the thing. Good job. Promise you it's worth it. JoJo is good company. We may have figured out where he was. Alright, have a good sleepies. I hope that you dream of Tamagotchi paradise. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, that guy! He looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me! I'm well aware, as you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler, I have been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. You can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. The real problem is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This one game I cannot afford to lose. Was the statue the murder weapon? I was the one who found the body of the victim, the mask too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Rasp, indeed. Not a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership. But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. Think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or for me for that matter. Since his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Alright, time to press. Okay, before that though, I will take a quick BRB. Need to use the bathroom. Man, I wish there was music playing though. But there isn't. So we're just gonna... BRB. No Fs. You were back. I return. I'm sorry that the BRB was so quiet. I probably should have put some music. Oh, well. Alright. Let's see if we can figure out why Larry.
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent Shikna, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Not so fast!
Ha! Are you going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discovers of bodies. But in the Babelese case, there's proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on Sage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty, certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Hey, Knack! What's up? Playing some investigations. Ace Attorney investigation. How are you? Which lead me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is just too important to let it slip by. Yeah, this chapter is very long. It's the last one, so I was expecting it to be long. Relaxing? Heck yeah. Okay, I need to present something. Oh wait, I haven't pressed the X.
Hold it!
Alright, Kino, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with Ambassador and here and left it behind by accident.
Not so fast!
So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say that this isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. And yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. You're free to think what you like, however, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough. Thank you so much, Kino. Have a good night to you both.
Hold it!
Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book.
Objection!
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is that one thing I don't bend.
Not so fast!
It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust.
Objection!
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are only two things I trust. Coordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at a crime scene. then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is a real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving that point to Ancient Lang first. Okay. I think we need to present... Can we check these? Oh, it's just this.
Objection!
Okay, we did it. That was right. I wasn't sure between, like, what line I need to present that on. Sometimes that really matters. Do you know what this is, Ancient Lang? The long spear, right? We used those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. Way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in this embassy earlier. As you can clearly see, the insides of steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How can you explain that? Yeah. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director to play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. I like that we updated the description for the spear because of that. That's funny.
Yow! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back onto the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. It's where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, though all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Using guesswork and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. The job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on it towards the truth.
Knuckle back!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. Slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the mask too without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need.
Of course.
What I need is evidence given even he can't refute.
This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. What am I going to present? How long did you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
Long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. that the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Not so fast!
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Okay.
Hold it!
I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Lang.
Like she said, capable of miracles beyond comprehension. Mysterious creature, man.
Other than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible.
Human body is a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. Easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill it with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword.
I know that. As long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I like.
Hold it!
We have to press. But you must know that your conclusion is wrong.
Given the circumstance I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they are a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutor will ever.
Hold it!
And you call yourself a professional.
Not so fast!
Still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. The only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon.
The possible weapon. This room. Only one thing left. It's going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now.
You're not gonna get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone. Plus, I have other reasons why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
I have a problem. Do I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is a weapon? If you believe that there's no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Not so fast!
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder
Not so
weapon.
fast!
The real murder weapon? I hate your people. But my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in the investigation.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that the investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there's something in your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright, then I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the master. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person had yet to touch, is this. It's this thing.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabast.
You mean the Primidoc statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Baba. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you can take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Aye.
Go look for Ambassador Alder and get him to give us an okay to examine the statue. Chifu, can't listen to this infidel's words! He's most definitely trying to trick you! Chifu, please be rational about this! Like she said. Just go already! I don't think that's what Langji says, but okay. Yes, sir. Chifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. Unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue. I see.
Wait, but the investigation is at its standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. May act all weak and frail, but the old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang. What do you want? Let's hurry up and examine the statue.
But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! Take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. If someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? We're going to talk in such heavy terms. Maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating.
Yeah, boss.
You want to know the truth? We can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. The statue is the murderer. Then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Oh, heh. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Guess this means that the real weapon that killed the mask too. Indeed. I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend out the hook. Doesn't prove that he didn't kill the mask too, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Oh, we can actually, like, look at it. There's a handprint. Okay, that's the thing we need to look at.
Someone spanked the statue!
Upon closer inspection, he really does look like the Steel Samurai. Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people at this embassy is just really, really like the Steel Samurai. It's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. We mustn't go around denouncing people's opinions.
And yet look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him.
Part of it, that little closet.
Yeah, it's a closet fan. You won 5! Woohoo! With his sword drawn and ready, there is a certain aura of valor around him. Lang Zi said, those who hold a sword hold an equally strong will. It said that the weapon one holds reflects the strength and the will of one's character. I wonder if this was created as a show of the country's majesty?
Ooh, then what does Franzie's whip say about her character? It says that I'm ready to exact punishment on those who would break the law.
Why are you glaring at me? I thought you understood that I'm not the killer. I believe in your case, she wishes to exact punishment before anything else happens. He is also a fan of the games. He has played them all. He's played more than I have. He actually did play this one a long time ago, right? But it's been long enough that
I forgot most of
he
it.
doesn't remember
I
most of it.
remember how this was like nothing.
Yeah. He is the bigger, like, Ace Attorney fan between the two of us. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint. That's definitive. What's a definitive evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, this prints belong to Larry. Looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy. I want results on this fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? They take so quickly.
Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good. And?
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue.
Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babilese embassy?
The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir.
But that's going on around.
No, that's impossible. Each prima duct statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one,
it leads me to only one conclusion.
This statue is actually Babal's prima duct statue. Impossible! It can't be! Yeah.
Larry never once set foot on Babilese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabaster knife in Babal. And Damas too was killed on Alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. These pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
Alright. Woo, another chapter done. How many chapters does this one have, I wonder? We're still in the middle.
No, I told you this is very long.
Whew.
Ending was very long.
Alright. Let me take a few chips. I'm like starving right now. Yep, hot dogs. Yeah, we're still on the middle. And we've been streaming for 6 hours. I mean, to be fair, there's points in that we were just like talking and not actually playing the game, but food! Food has arrived, guys. Okay. What? Why? It's White Day. Oh, March 14th. White Day. Mouse levels of stream. I know. I'm following in your brave footsteps, RG.
I've left the Damas 2 investigation to Francisca and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
So, okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
Oh, we weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
No, they have made no progress.
Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir?
You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with an investigation on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidences with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask.
Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday.
Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that had lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, sorry, that was just like text.
Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Which, by the way, I just want to say that that is difficult to do because that was a shikishi board. So it wasn't just a sheet of paper. That's like a hard piece of cardboard. Let me take a bite. Hold on. I'm gonna take a few bites of my food, you guys, because I am starving. Oh. You know, I'm gonna take a BRB. There's music this time. So. Just so that I can eat maybe like half of this and then I continue. I am going to be chatting in chat, so if you want to talk to me, I will reply in text. I will BRB. I'm back. I'm still, eating food. Caption's broken. Thank you. I did want to say that I think that right now in my head, the main suspect is the Babalian ambassador, which is the guy on the far right on the screen right now. I think he has motive to bring both countries into ruin. No, but I'm just surprised. Hold on. Oh my gosh, because I received a message since I was streaming. Oh god. Oh, okay, no. She messaged something. That's weird. I'll look into that later. I received a mysterious package. Look at all the free coupons we've been having. Yeah. Like, I think he's the true mastermind behind the fake currency. I don't know. So far, that's my... Because earlier they mentioned that this guy was supposed to have become the Cadofian, like, ambassador. But obviously, the Cadofian Empire, like, fell apart. Alright, have a good one, Nak. Sleep well. So, he has reason to, like, want both countries to fall. But, not really sure. Also, I want you to know that the Shikishi board is like a really solid piece of board. Like, if you're not being careful in how you quote-unquote scrunch it up, you can stab yourself at one of the corners. Because it's a pretty dense piece of board. Okay, we're gonna continue playing. But I'm not gonna read. I'm gonna, like, eat. A little housekeeping. Remaining evidence have been rearranged. Can I observe this now? No. I can't actually. Oh, she's with me. Step ladder? But that's too tall to be a step ladder. Any type of ladder is guilty? Is there a difference between a ladder and a step ladder? No, let's make it right. Is a ladder just like
the one that's just one side, and a stepladder is like this, where you can like open it up. Treasure? Totally not with it? I'm as confused as Edgeworth in this scenario. Yep. Murderer. I wonder what that was like in the original Japanese, because there was definitely no wordplay there. Nope. Last bite, I've officially finished the entirety of my lunch. Everyone, for your patience.
Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Were you eavesdropping on a detective, Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. It's just feeling left out. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Felt like there was something.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as good investigation, sir.
Oh, what did you find out?
Ah, well.
Take it, he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
I got something really interesting for Ambassador Palladino.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir. Wow, that's so pretty! I'm jealous! That's a real treasure there!
Why does the flame burn green, detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil, the only make it babble, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this ploy prefers people to visit Babylon. The oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about the silhouette? We've stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images.
Oh, silhouettes. They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir?
Something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much?
Uh-huh.
You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is me getting to do all the fun stuff?
Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Can I present anything? Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Silhouette lamp. By the by, how much is it? It's really expensive, sir. About as expensive as my coat. Oh, I see. So it's about the average price of a cheap souvenir. Ouch, sir. Oh, poor. You know what? I should catch. Oh, I'm at it. Another coffee slide. Okay, nothing else. How was the investigation going on the Dailies Secretariat's office, Kay?
Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burnt to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste.
Anyway, is there anything else I should know about?
Oh, that's right. You know what I found in the office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it, huh? Can I?
No, of course you can't. Sound things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation. I feel like I need to... Oh, right, I need to do this. And...
Okay, you twisted my arm. Let's indulge.
That's fun. And another there. Now we talk to... There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Palani said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
What can he do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
Being serious. Oh, Edgeworth, you know nothing. Normal entertainment.
Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
Recommend that you do not try. It was a fire buried here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Each child says if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must.
Starting from each child, but you can't explain what you just said. Right.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know.
Ah, but there's no treasure inside those things.
Oh, too bad.
You have a lot of treasures back in Babal.
That's great, I'll be sure sure to swing you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Oh, sure. We welcome you anytime. Do you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Oh, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. These are... Oh, it's the good ones. Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate it. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight over at Alabaster Rose Garden, Ambassador Albert was to give a speech. And you know what? Many told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. He looks quite unsuspicious when he's serious like this. When he has his hands out like that, he looks really suspicious. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started? Exactly. Oh, he's all serious now. Ambassador Pelagio, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primiduck statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babal used to be one country called Cordofia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primiduck statue belonged to one of the founders of Cordofia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cordofia as a symbol of the country's wealth. It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right! Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. But if Alabasta and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primiduck statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Pelagio knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Pelagio, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes, oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babal, yes? Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. He gets so serious. Sure, I'd tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He knows it. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. I want you to turn off, right? If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. Think that a man like that had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things have turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Ambassador Pelagio, if you could please take a look at this one. The Primiduck statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primiduck statue immediately. Because that statue currently in your country's possession Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It's definitely Alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying Babal's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth could be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Albast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country?
That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Albast in the inspection of the people and things that enter the country. Meaning that somehow, both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go. Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is just a guitar pick. I picked it up just now, over there. You think it'll be of any use?
A little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet around here.
I was thinking they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later. That's the Jammin' Ninja. Like, pick, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What's this?
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'll be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. What does that mean? Ah. Oh, so we can just, like, go freely now. Oh, they're gone. False alarm. It's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wide red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Wanted to make sure that... Hold on, what? It's the thing. The only scent you should detect in a place is the smell of sweat.
The smell of sweat? That's Gummy's coat, isn't it?
I think you might be mistaken. Besides, that was a bit rude, wasn't it?
Was not. I was trying to say that Gummy is really hard worker. The fact that you took my sentence completely the wrong way makes you rude.
Me, rude? Perish the thought. A variety of tools are laid out here. Assume they're for the renovation work. Hey, it's a wheelbarrow. I mean a wheelbarrow. Makes so much more sense than my way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right? I highly doubt that's where the word came from.
Just let me have one for once, okay?
I go here. Okay, nope. We're meant to go back.
Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you you talk like an old fogey? Fogey?
How do you say that? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? I think I'll be returning to investigation in Albas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some investigating there. Getting really dark.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation onto Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will, preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alva was about to give a speech right here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu had started.
I found that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Here we go. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says here that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of the love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
In my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made a leap to that. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending too much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor.
Ugh.
Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real.
All I tried to do was offer up a possibility. This is what I get. There's an overturned spotlight.
And the Yatagarasu appeared. The audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
Having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I thought to use my wit to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I wasn't able to land even a single lash.
It's Does this mean that some other poor saps were hid instead? There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool water is also used in putting out fires.
Oh. Pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. This water is used to put out fires.
I suppose that it must be refilled to its normal level. It suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Guess I'll take some notes.
What the heck? Ugh. How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
You know that! You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
Yes? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the bastard. And I'm pretty sure he was around when I last saw him. You imbecile! How you can be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's word for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. The Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool.
Larry, I have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
What? Wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around. Though he's unrelated to the murder, he sure know how to cause a lot of trouble. Where would it even lead to? I suppose it's just like a comedic thing. When the planets align to Steel Samurai.
These are some beautiful roses. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Mouse Edgeworth. Arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
I thought she was being sarcastic on her. Second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
For the people to comment on the proper balance of things. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. Black says, King Primadux and the battle.
In order to save the queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux is actually a person of royal blood?
I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, that surprises me, as a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too. I mean, he could be wearing a freaking helmet, you know? I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why did he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
Sounds like my old principal from grade school, who speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements, like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time,
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while.
Do I have anything I can
That. I don't have that. How is the investigation proceeding on your end? As she says, that's top secret.
You're going to attempt to imitate your superior. At least do it well.
I suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Alright. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir.
We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from the Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day.
Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home in an urgent manner.
As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that one, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right. My own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speaker, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu is here.
So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff nor the audience. My men have already done a thorough check on the effort, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis.
A sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject.
Wait, really? But this is one of the few things that I think it could be. Ugh, excuse me, I just needed to stretch.
Take that!
Is it not possible that it was created by the staff?
Objection!
Are you playing me for fool, Miles Edgeworth? You statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the statue of the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You're correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Yep, this one. The two of you together. Probably.
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared,
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow?
precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if you set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of the king who conducts in the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primigus, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage.
Aha, so if you were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole king shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow.
Only one part?
Yes, and that one part, enough, is alone to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You're right. I apologize. It should be the head.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in the shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you?
Ah!
That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand?
Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow that we saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. Then pulled the plug after the people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. Oh, sorry, that was Edgeworth. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Albas tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Babal, though it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Albas.
An accomplice? But who?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. That was fast. Oh, Bad. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in the investigation of the Yatagarasu?
I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes.
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please...
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." It gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist?
Well, actually, she's a Freeman's cameraman. This is the photo that I got from her.
What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
Times, they are changing. It's not just a man, but evidence. Even they lied to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires, when the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you could see the embassy from.
I see. So this was taken after the fire.
I've learned the picture took off from the Babyliss embassy, flew over boundary, and headed for the embassy of Al.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Excuse me. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Too, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than you think. I'm up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph.
Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babyliss embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit.
Alright.
But the Yatagarasu was just a shadow.
The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things.
It's possible that all of the events tonight were part of an overall plan.
I'm going to continue investigating on the Alabaster inside. You too, as I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright?
I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice.
I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisca.
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you. And actually, she actually counted.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. Can I just go there whenever? Yep. I can just move back and forth. Oh. I can just move back and forth now. Wait, I can talk to the guard? It's very hard because as soon as I get... Please accept this courtesy of Ambassador Pauline. Thank you. I hope you'll visit our embassy's cafeteria to redeem them. Here's that Ambassador Pauline isn't the only one adamantly handing these out. Hold on, I want to see what the other guard said. Ah! I got too close! God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back to where we started.
It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Banny's killer yet? Terribly sorry, Ambassador Palaño, but I have yet to find his killer. I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Palaño.
Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Palaño. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Palaño.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person was chasing was Mr. Kojin Skiller.
I don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key of the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that the perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kojin Skiller.
Yet again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu mystery, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad, he's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, I've been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. This could be
This could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the window's open. You know what? It's probably just a piece of curtain. Probably just a piece of curtain. Grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in our house. Oh, that clock has been with us since we were still Kodofia.
That's one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime.
Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then.
Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Well, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
Hey, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Yes, Gramps.
Ambassador Pelenia, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of? I don't know, actually. I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable. So it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. Clock is missing a piece of thing that was on the other clock.
It looks like all of the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu.
Fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than this theft, it seems.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
But steal such ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and it has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
Did you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No, because even if I take souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories.
Still don't know where the blade of the Babyliss knife went. Be that the killer walked away with it. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babyliss Embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show.
Well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. The fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
But the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, Detective Bad made reference to the first fire. Suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor and the third one. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the first floors above it that caused it. That's how I should put this. A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Paleño.
Oops, look at me going on and on.
Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day this morning, from morning until now. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. Manny and I wanted to turn into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. Help clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovation. Which is why both the Primiduck statue and the Babyliss knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but tidying didn't take much really. Just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
That cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
About that. Kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
Ambassador like yourself has been the receiving end of the secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. He spilled some Babyliss ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this week. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you have no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went out together to the Theatre Naturalis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. We were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had to straighten myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor. Prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit, I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. During the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. Next time I saw him, he was lying here, in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palaño, I thank you very much for your help. I'm so sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Babyliss ink consists mostly of white crystal oil. When lit, the oil in the ink burns a bright yellow-green. Makes for a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm. The amount you gave me earlier is enough. You see, that's too bad. In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I've got plenty. I have plenty of those too. Where is he conjuring these from? Nothing there. Did that earlier.
I lost a lot of things to those fires. Things like the many, many coupons we had printed. Discount tickets for the cafeteria, and I should think that those Blatzy's coupons were not the biggest victims here. Did I guess? Seen everything. Ambassador Poleno, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. It looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll have to reprint them. No matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Babalese tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although, recently, most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. We refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel. Interesting. Well, just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. Probably should bring that up, the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. It's charred remains of a falling ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're talking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it.
They're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Right round, baby.
For a moment, legitimately felt like I was going crazy. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that.
This is the real Prima Deck statue.
This is really valuable, right?
That's what they say.
Hold it!
Hey, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue was worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Here's that Mr. Coach's body has been taken in for an autopsy. White outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. Fireplace, huh? So Babel's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace relatively same location in the Alabastrian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
It was that traumatizing. Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? We could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot. I think not.
Ugh, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
The safe wasn't opened at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burned, right?
Yes, and thanks to this safe fire resistance, smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a view inside. We're not gonna check to see if there was like anything. Appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest. Okay. We looked at stuff. Looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look at all broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I am a prosecutor. Part of my job to examine them.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything.
I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that bubbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
And if country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codovia?
There's really no point in asking about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
I'd say he's wrong. Only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Ah, the most important part is blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Annie Coach. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it on your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
You think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Okay. There's a bottle of Dailies ink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get to the bottle to burn off the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Dailies ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Do you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
I'm not done yet.
Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached.
Babel sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one for my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
What kind of discount would that get you?
5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
But I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. It looks like a bunch of flyers. Okay, okay. Anything. It appears that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
It doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look. Oh. Oh, and we can deduce. Nothing unusual about this area. Seems that the contents of the straw survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Okay, tell me what you know. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. Called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. Dailies ink is made from the same oil, which means it could also burn green. No. I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. But that's why I was surprised to find out that there's still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
Piece of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught fire in here? A mystery. Hold on. Have anything to do? I don't think those are connected. What could I deduce with that shape, though? Because the shape has got to be the weird thing. shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note that we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Yes, that notepad is a submarine somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Sure they haven't been burnt or crisped by the fires. Ambassador Palacio, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. Looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case.
Ooh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabaster. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. Sorry, probably is the second.
Damask the second? Then this note!
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask to steal the Primadoc statue.
What?
Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primadoc statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Excuse me. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. Ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the mask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. Well, you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know about Babel's Primadoc statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something about our statue once we'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Natty my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Godofin." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Godofin ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. He was probably going to off you after that because you seem like a very easy guy to push. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What's this? What's all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, there's nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, okay? However, I can say that what is truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
Hey, you bet. But now, Mr. Edgeworth,
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget. Little thief. Just a thief, is it? A thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? Hey, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered, and from the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all seeing. Now, which is the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood?
Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person can't use as well. Oh, what is this? This is some kind of light show I was not told about.
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. These would have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw.
Flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and Baba, I suppose.
Guess this Polano was lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. Since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kojin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. And must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe this green fire was where it was about to prevent anyone from coming in? But then what did the person who set on fire... what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it's rather made a sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you can get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. The ink.
Take that!
The source of the green in this flame is related to this.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think they're related at all.
What? What do you mean? Oh, the lamp?
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. The green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too.
I should have thought of that.
I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white crystal that the Ambassador Polano was mistaken about.
Take that!
Babyliss ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babyliss ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Kojin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kojin was smuggling the ink in massive quantity. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe that what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it. smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Dailies ink, the source of the green flames. It's the smuggled money.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you can even go so far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think that he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. Caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started a fire in order to destroy the evidence. The grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now. I didn't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Pallade, will you take a look inside of that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long enough length wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Paleño who put the wire in there.
Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Then I'll check from that. Detective, you took part in the initial Bobble investigation, right? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. That fire first took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babelese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective? Yep, mate. Second fire broke out around the same time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Albas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling cards panic even more.
A person in long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Albas was proven to be just a fabrication. Shadow. In the light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective. I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah. It was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When it occurred to scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like hers, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
It was thanks to Gummy that Machine Hell wasn't able to take me away. You covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, too bad Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena went. How you found her here? Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming from the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu out earlier. Well, she apparently helped putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? There's one thing that bothers me. Wait, what? We have? I haven't! I haven't explored everything. What do you mean? Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paleño about it. Ambassador Paleño, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Like, there's so many things in here that I haven't seen yet. What the heck? I just wanted to talk. Yes? About this office. It appears to me that it has very similar Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right, you've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the bike are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean, for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taking the ambassador's office, right? And another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it? Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Okay. I thought it was just gonna, like, stop everything.
Looks like one of the Babelese knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knives were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle for the real murder weapon. And Babel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think?
Not sure we jumped to the replica statue in with the rest of Babel's woe.
So Babel's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
I already have a destination in mind.
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
But if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make Jammin' Ninja's TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. Oh, then. Fireplace, huh? Same. I have a feeling it's gonna be. Saying the same thing. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah. You can see it from here. I was on the 5th floor.
That's where the Mask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean they masked the Mask the Second? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though the Mask Second was merely an imposter of the original. Probably logic some things. Huh. here. I thought that might be. Alabastian and Babyliss sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Albas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving brick wall.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there's a trick like that built to the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace.
It's like just another place. It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
Albas, I had to push where the X was the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir.
Sorry. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? We found an X where you thought it'd be one, right?
It did, but it's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for me? All I see inside the fireplace is starter wood.
Huh, that's odd. Doesn't match up with what Mr. Pelleño said earlier.
What's the meaning of this contradiction? Which is X. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. Revolving fireplace wall. That's it, sir. We should hurry up.
Hold it!
Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. Okay, now I need to figure out what he means by that.
Eureka!
Ambassador Pelleño, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Pelleño is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add the ashes in from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured out everything now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There is really no need for you two to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Logics. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Peleno said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet there's not a trace of that spilled ink on the black wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. 2 sides were by using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved onto the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. That can't be the killer, though. I don't know if I have any other thing to... I feel like I need to try at least. The killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next. And it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room... Oh, it was that person, sir! Yes, Detective, Agent Sheena.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. Came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Mask 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do it like a real man. Here I go through the fireplace and back. You don't need to psych yourself up that much. For such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passage through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other wall. Furthermore, Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through the under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? There's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now, we're short on time, so please hurry on through. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so now pretty much we have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatakarasu's whereabouts, other smuggling ring members, 2 weapons that made it across the border. He misused Seoul 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how misuse is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fresh, smashy, logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like laser on what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, then the answer should come to us.
Hey,
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
that is something that I hope practice doesn't make up for your sake.
Yeah, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you could use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust is all. The jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. Did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
That is...
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Shi-Na. Whew. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it's still in the middle. We're still in the middle! Oh my god! Ooh. You know, I do wonder if Callista Yu... If Shi-Na maybe is Callisto Yu? Hi, Renegade. Thank you for still being around. I can't believe we're still in the middle. Agent Lang.
And she says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the Elder Wolves.
These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babylese ink. They were all Zhang-Fa denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
It's not figured out that it was all burned yet.
Ever since the thing showed up in circulation, the country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhang-Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. It's not just the money. Citizens are also worried. Stake to honor the House of Lang. I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhang-Fa. I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Prosecutor.
Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble. No, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Precious, you fool! Curse your empty brain.
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Take full responsibility for the night and the story. Gina, go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Lang, a moment if you would. You, Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note is definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry, it made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheath-na, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to you first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head, the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, then it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
You're seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight. The evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yantagarasu that appeared in Babel. Establish exactly who it was that Kay saw.
Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony?
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain to us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you've got it. I first spotted the suspicious person in the open-air stage in the Babelese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. Chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor Babelese embassy. It was pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... By the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? That person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person.
Take that!
This is who the suspicious person would have ran into. Huh. Wait, what? Well, what is... Wasn't it like... Oh, it would have been Shayna. Would have been Shayna.
Take that!
Your answer, Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochan's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into ancient Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
See, therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door.
Means the creep slipped out before Shinna made it out in the hall.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochan's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent, and can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! Nailed it with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. Far from over, I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route that the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with the revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babyliss side is known to only 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there?
Hear it out. Figure out your tactics.
Nothing of the sort. And come, let's continue where we left off. That's not haughty attitude of yours.
You're really rubbing the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. Figured you out already. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Since an eerie picture of said escape route exists. Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
I guess Detective Band must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window would be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now I realize you may not know this. Humans can't fly.
Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said that I thought that the photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not.
Alright then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What? What's the evidence? The wire. The wire was used.
Take that!
Ah, it's the wrong one. Wait, why would it be? Is it the flowers? Oh, because the windows have like have bars on them. They're like cross.
Take that!
Ah, it's not the right one. God. Ugh. What is it? Not the same one as the one that was seen in the photo. Light Because of the fires, I guess? Because I can't use the door yet. Oh god, I don't know!
Take that!
Okay, that's the one. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in this question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yay, way to go! That's twice you've hit him in the butt now.
Not so fast!
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. You don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Yes, I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten.
Hold it!
Even if I explain to you, you'll try to find some flow in what I have to say. He was busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babyliss side of the case. So it wouldn't be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead. Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her now, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena,
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
alright, you're okay with it. You have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it that you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babyliss embassy?
During the first Babyliss fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babylon. While I was searching, I heard the scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch the glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists.
I'm starting to, I'm getting a little suspicious that maybe, she is Callisto U. Because she can't have stayed as Callisto U after what happened last time. She had to change her identity.
And that is all I've had to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracing my testimony.
Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Not correct.
Not so fast!
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic!
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Faye under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless slump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I would make no excuse for what he did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. Sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she's really worthy of your trust.
This promises to be an interesting.
Alright, time to press. Press and everything.
I was in charge of the police on the Babyliss side, so I helped them with their work.
Police during the job of fireman. Really know how to work people. Sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to mend.
Yes, so. She's always bringing a business card or a scroll just at the right time.
Prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That's the definition of a secretary. Kinda seems more capable than Agent Ladd, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. Sheena, more than capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at.
All right.
During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in battle.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babel, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person spotted in Babel.
Then you were after the same person. In the long coat that I was after.
There is no proof that the suspicious person is really the Yatagarasu, as no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of investigators conducted searches on other floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor.
You did that alone?
Yes.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office?
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the name of the room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes.
She was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up.
And I thought that I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, the major detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Oh, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I do take issue is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu.
The prosecutors of this country are also strange.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, wouldn't we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Are you calling she that testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent She right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. I feel bad, because I think he's innocent, but Sheena is probably doing something under the cover.
Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that?
To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu exists.
Hold it!
This is the last one. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again?
Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? But she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu, despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any help, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough.
Scene. Kay's testimony is without flaw. As for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. Seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief?
I will. Due time. Okay, so I need to press at the moment where she's like, even though she's in the other room, she didn't see anything.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door, room, or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace and into the next room over. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Dot Peel, you were streaming today? Dot Peel, hey! Hi, Rose. Me. Oh, what? How was your stream? What did you play? Because it's only saying retro. Hey, yours. Yeah, you showed up and you won a jump catch game. It was very cinematic. How was retro, whatever that was? If you'd like to tell me about the game that you played, and also welcome everyone. But also, if you are too tired and would like to sleep and would like to not be here, you are obviously welcome to flee and escape, just like the great Yatagarasu. Maybe not into the fireplace, but you know. Stream is good. Checking out a bunch of older rhythm games from the 90s. Ooh, did you play Poppin'? What was like Poppin' Music? That's one of them, right? DDR. You didn't play Poppin' Music? You did play Poppin' Music. Heck yeah! I have to ask if you played one of my favorite songs from that game. Guitar Freaks and Busta Groove? Heck yeah. Oh, and you beat Parappa the Rapper too! Wow, you were busy. You got busy after you left my stream. I wish I could say that I have progressed significantly, but we're still in the middle of this investigation. Because in Poppin' Music, my favorite is the song about alpacas. I think it's called Muffin Rock. Alpaca na mafu mafu ya. That song. I can play a little bit of it because I love that. Although the video that we're gonna see is from... Oh, I see. It might not have been there. Oh wait, I think it's just Muff Rock. Yeah, muffing. It's called muffing. So I'm just gonna show you briefly this because someone made this fan. Also, if you watch this, make sure you watch it from this channel
Kumoketu and not this person who is reposting, because this, oh, it says Johnny Ama and more. Maybe it's the same one, but Kumoketu animated this whole thing to the music, and this one's from Poppin'. Oh, what? Why did it pause? I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Yeah, but the person basically animated it to the characters of Bug Fables. But anyway, I love that song because it's about fluffy alpacas and how fluffy they are. And that's the song. Anyway, very unrelated. It sounds like you had a fun time. I'll have to check the VOD for that for sure. And catch up. But, again, if any of you guys who came in the raid need to go and need to sleep, as I always say, it's not mandatory to be here. Thank you to all of you who came by and to anyone who will stay. But I imagine most of you will want to go to bed. And I will continue playing this game because I was hoping to finish this today, but that might not be possible. We shall find out. I can't believe that I've been playing this one single episode for like 8 hours now. Yeah, right? I mean, there were parts when I wasn't playing, but I don't think it took that long. I would say like maybe just an hour's worth of it is not me playing and just talking to you guys. But yeah, anyone who needs to go to bed, please. You know, I appreciate that you guys would want to be here, but it's obviously not mandatory. Chilling here for a hot minute before my stream. Is Supervisor is still on? Yeah! And I'm still on. And now, I thought you completed your entire screen. Your claim that you win their next room was all a lie along, wasn't it? Truth is, you were the one that Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shi-Na. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now, forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like a bad guy when you were the suspicious one, pal? Oh, there it is! Cecilia Yu is about to come out! DCU, she's back! The laughing is what's doing it. Shi-Na? Oh, yep, there it is. Oh. When Edgeworth was like, oh, like he would have run straight into Sheena earlier. I was like, oh, Sheena is not who she says she is. Sheena is like Sheena. That laugh. Yep. I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, I'm getting the chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Gina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. I can't continue pretending to be like this is He just did the laugh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Gumshoe! You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? Think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything said earlier is nothing more than speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? Don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of the mind. It is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back. Back either as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was used recently.
Take that!
I'm sorry. Is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh?
The ashes of what they burnt were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. So the question remains, why were the ashes missing? Answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Man, Callisto, you took on a change. No. It's not an endearing character trait. Trait.
And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, it was simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse.
She said exactly the same thing 7 years ago.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this up. Wrap this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive. As seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Hey, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu's name, aren't you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Exactly, still the truth. With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Gina, please, show me you're someone I can Sorry. She's a filthy criminal who is part of the smuggling ring and a fugitive and a murderer. Sorry, dude.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm sorry, Agent Blank. We simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
That laughter, dude. It's so, like, ugh. I was wrong about the ambassador. He was just really skivishly drawn. Kay is so good. Yeah, he's like sleazy salesman. Oh, is that what he says?
No, that's from the.
Oh. What? What commercial is that?
The pen commercial. Nice.
Oh!
Namigaki was self-
Yeah.
Namigaki.
That's a different, very unrelated commercial. Alright, now we have to do the traditional press on every freaking sentence.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door myself.
Well, that should be proof enough even for you, pal. It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
Ouch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean. You may have proven the fireplace.
Press this one.
Hold it!
Oh, sorry. I didn't need to skip that.
Can you prove that it wasn't the octagons that you used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Hold it!
Hey, if you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave it to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless.
Have to press. I really don't want to press on every sentence because it really feels like I'm not using my smarts to figure it out. But yeah, there are some that you basically will make zero progress unless you pressed on every sentence. So it's a lot less time consuming if I do it this way. Curses.
Hold it!
So Interpol is finished examining the entire Babylonis embassy.
Yes, investigators who weren't allowed into the Alabas were incredibly helpful. They all put the great efforts to search for any signs of the Yatagara.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? Didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. Don't need to apologize, Sheena. Boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Allow me to apologize for them.
I'm sorry. I know. Forced to go down some railroads. Yeah, it's not a fun feeling. But like earlier cases that happened, and like that's the only way to move forward is to press every sentence. So it's just a lot more economical. Economical is not one of the word I'm looking for, but I forget what word I'm looking for. But it's just faster to go do it like this.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologized for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss! Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict. And it's only a problem on your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
They're really too strict on everyone.
I mean, kind of. But your standards are pretty high. And you hold yourself to them. Unfortunately, Gumshoe is an idiot.
Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation.
Alright, the last one.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. All those you already know. We did find the Yatagarasu scheme documents during the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the clue that belongs to the Babalese knife handle thing. Ha, you see? My subordinates work hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright?
Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Lang Ji says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in Miss Interpol Agent Audrey we can exploit. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Shi in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. There's one thing I do know, is that someone tried to hide it from us.
It's the cash money.
Because what's his face? The ambassador couldn't enter the door because of the fire. Now the thing is, they were burned up. Because by then, is this right? Because I know this is what burned. But this was burned before Chi now was there. And Thing wasn't able to enter. Because it's either this or the bottle of ink. It's either that or the bottle of ink. It could also be this. But we found this recently. I think this has more to do with this escaping photo than anything else. Oh, now I'm like, maybe this is what we need? Because it's either the cash or the wire. I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
Okay, that's the right choice. Didn't find anything suspicious at all. I highly doubt that.
But I didn't. You can even ask the other men.
I don't need to, for I found what you should have. For I found what you should have a while ago.
Excuse me?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What in the...
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
Huh. That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made the machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
See,
So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
Oh, thank you for coming in. Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence.
Very well.
Show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and fellow Interpol agent missed.
Wait, is it the wire? I think it's the wire, because that's the only thing that's left.
Take that!
I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found these in the Babyliss embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see.
This room is about to be a pool with all the sweating going on? Yeah.
Alright, then I ask that you point out to what part of my investigation is incomplete.
Oh god.
Other Interpol agents work under the command of Agent Sheik Nam. And it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheik Nam was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one else has yet to detect.
Oh fuck. Oh, is it the elevator? Because nobody would have... Because of the fire, they were told not to use the elevator. And I think, Gumshoe saying that he couldn't use the elevator. It's either this or the open air stage. I'm not sure, actually. Because we can't say it's the other room.
Take that!
Because they should have checked it.
Okay, I'll go check it out right now, sir. Be right back. You already went over that area with a fine-tooth comb. And I've heard their extensively detailed report about that area as well. I have also heard the reports.
Okay, that's not the one. Wait, what is it? The open air stage? It's got to be because it's covered up, right? Oh god.
Take that!
Oh, nope, it's not the right one. Shit. Oh no! Oh wait! It has to be that room because China would have said that she investigated it, but she was only pretending, so she wouldn't have said. And if the evidence is there, she would have said that that room has been checked. It's gotta be. It's gotta be this room. Because it can't be the hallway. God. Oh god. Wait, like, do I point out the freaking fireplace? Because that is a proven area of non-investigation because they didn't check. That's why the... Oh no, I don't want to like... I will trust
Take that!
The location, Agent Shivna, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. The right one, because...
Deliberate gossip. That area. Or
Yeah.
whatever that is.
Yeah. Trust my instincts. I mean, it failed me twice before we got here.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, I'm on it. Be right back after you check out the room next to the office.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that machine knows the Yatagarasu?
Instincts always work the third time. It's the charm, as they say. Trust them anyway, you'll go down in a smug blaze of glory together. I like that. Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove that she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he can find, then I should be able to.
Just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment?
As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, it is possible for a person to fit through the revolving walled door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ashen Babyliss ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but it's really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Don't! Don't you dare give it to her! I'm gonna be upset if you do this a second time, Edgeworth. You did this 7 years ago, and she escaped with the fucking key. Don't you dare.
Hold it!
These items that Detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings. You have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Bang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about. I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. For which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat first. I mean, I think we have to investigate everything. Rasp!
Have to investigate.
Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Oh, look at the Babyliss ink at that bottom edge. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong.
That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed in some soup when I was helping the fire.
I don't think so. You think you could get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that I got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find a coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm happy to praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat for him is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of his coat.
It's the ink.
Take that!
Babyliss ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Palena, he burned some flies in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
You have no way of proving whether or not this is Babyliss ink on the coat helmet.
Oh, but I do. I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
Oh, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on this coat is Babyliss ink. She got punched by that info. Indeed. We are hitting her with hard truths. You can find out whether that is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Babyliss ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is.
I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to cut a bit of your coat.
Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something?
Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then if I could please have one, okay? Let's get this experiment underway.
The flame!
Sorry.
The flame!
It's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces, which means Babyliss ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, ink produces a green flame. Yeah, I know. It's just, Kay's just a thief. But she's the thief that steals truths, okay? I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other one.
Ishina, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father!
It's about time you come clean, Ishina. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Okay, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like I'm the joking type to you?
Callisto, you. I've never heard of that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have to prove? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. You have no proof that I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
A raven is a very unique bird, and one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. You really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you?
I do, and it's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us this last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. We'll finally come to the end. I'll prove to her to be Callisto you with this, and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good. It's the knife!
Take that!
Oh, god damn it, it's the wrong fucking piece of evidence. I thought that was really it. Oh my god. She kept it for us for 7 years. That's the only thing I can imagine, though. Oh! The perfume! I forgot. I should have looked through all my things. I was so confident it was the knife, though.
Take that!
This perfume will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Baron Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if you were to compare prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Gonna be laughing. So funny that the one person only holding a whip making it taut. Oh, she doesn't just make it taut, Rose. She uses that whip. We just haven't seen it yet because there hasn't been any like funny quips yet so far. I mean, maybe we will. We'll see. But I think the situation at the moment is a little serious. So no whipping has been done. Yeah, she be whipping. She's gonna laugh now. She's gonna do that laugh. And it's still you. Oh god, this is a little crazy. She's gone berserk.
Looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you. Thank you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than the last time 7 years ago.
And no, you!
Gina, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. But this is the end of the road for you. I don't know if it is because we're still in the middle of this story. So this can't be the end. Something else was going on. It was you all along. Yeah, this is... Now that she's back into play, it's gonna be... We're gonna be seeing a lot of the you things. Now come along quietly. You think she will? My goodness, really?
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me. Hey, Faraday. Had you not used the Ratagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Hey, don't!
You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father!
You!
You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, to possess such a laughable honesty.
God damn it, Kay! Yeah, the puns write themselves. They really do. Hey! Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately, I'm the real Yatagarasu. That's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs? He explained it before. Yeah, there it is. There are many... The Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. This is bad. I mean, his name is bad. Not that the situation... I mean, the situation is also bad. But this in particular is bad. I promise you this was not Gumshoe at some point in time. I'm not gonna read this because we read this before. But this is basically like his
The reason why the Yatagarasu has 3. No, it can't be!
You finally figure it out? You finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither person. Real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Brian nor Faraday nor Callisto you. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you.
Um,
No way!
a single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No, I refuse to believe this.
Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
Yep, it's the 3 of them. The other one is bad. Wow. But Callisto betrayed the 2 of them, essentially.
And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
No, that's gonna be, yep. I knew it.
Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind.
I was right about this. Because I was saying that earlier. So I was partially right. Because earlier in the when we were doing the recollection case on 7 years ago, I mentioned that Bad was working with the Yatagarasu. And that's why the Yatagarasu never leaves an evidence behind. It's because he cleans up after them. So I suspected Faraday to be the Great Thief. But I wasn't suspecting Callisto you to be, like, part of that 3. I didn't expect, like, a 3-man job kind of deal. But there you have it. I was partially right, my suspicions.
Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu! You.
I can't. Why did... I mean, they did it on purpose. They could have not known that her... Like, why would they change it to you?
I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. I was gonna say, they couldn't have, but then, you know, considering the names and how things have been changed, then they did. They absolutely did.
What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How could you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop!
You!
Okay!
It's over, Sheena.
You're late!
Agent Lang!
Idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of passion you have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? It's fine. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena may have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir!
Hey, I found something.
What is this, sir? It looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? Yes, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with its handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to go return this Babyliss knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to the Ambassador Palladium. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. For only the time handle. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. It means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kane in the open-air stage. Used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Cave Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gate Waterland, I knew right away that you were Baron Faraday's Faraday's daughter. I became curious. I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. Had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take a little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. He had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole that Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of the problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? It wasn't. It's the Amano group, isn't it? I thought that was like kind of cool. They just couldn't touch him because he's like super rich. Then the real ringleader is out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then. That I was the one who set the Babyliss embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean, Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, this fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought... Well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg.
Oh, they're actually, and she's just waiting. That's kind of nice of her, to be honest, even though, you know, she's criminal.
It's finally over.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know. And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all of these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to this hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling at the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I know. I mean, probably it just wasn't shown in sprites, but it is kind of like weird looking. She's not incapable. So she shouldn't be going with an injured officer, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know why it's so light. Like, that should have gone with her.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks.
Oh, this was the thing on the planter. I was wondering when that was gonna come into, like, form.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. Solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet.
The ringleader of the smuggling ring.
The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagrasu were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagrasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, was brilliant. Feel like leave it all in your hands. Counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, those are sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Come, Shu. Can't read the room.
Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad, wait. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, I should give these back to you. It's the KG-8 incident! These are the pages from my KG-8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Oh, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Oh, he was the one who pointed the gun. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG-8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in this case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. And that's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings the companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the businesses world that was a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we found out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the head at the heart, and Faraday, you died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? Then that means, how the heck were you able to fake that this entire time? Like, wouldn't a simple background check have, like, proven that to be false?
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. In the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself.
I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Yeah. Let me... hack. You can now catch slimes, Rose! Yeah, all this is cowboy justice, pretty much. Ooh, I caught a rare slime. What's a gone slime? Hold on, I need to see that. What the heck is this? This is a weird looking slime. I didn't open the image. Like, I just want to show you guys. Like, this is the slime that I caught. If you guys want to see what you caught, let me... You can put this, and then before you enter, put in your username, your Twitch username that you just put in, and then it'll show you like this page, which tells you the slimes that you caught. You can also see the decks and everything, like the slime decks. That's all the slimes. Yeah, this is basically like a slime type. Like, there's regions and everything right now. This stream, like my stream, because it's my stream, and I am from Hanoka. The stream location is Hanoka. So, there's also classes. This is a whole thing. I don't know what classes you are. We can check to see. Actually, if we go look at, let's see, Bradley Rose. You're from Lavaki, and here's your Firefly slime. You're an explorer. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the little thing. But, like, for me, I'm a hunter, because I changed my thing. So I'm more likely to catch a certain slime type. So there's stuff like that as well. I wish Atagon was here to explain better. But this website will be fixed soon. But yeah. This is Atagon's... Atagon made this from the ground up. Very exciting. And he recently opened it for people to put it in their stream. So you can actually go to the front of this page. So you can come here. If you click on this, add to your Twitch channel, then people can catch slimes in your channel as well. If you wanted to add it. So, yes. I wish I could tell you about the different, like, player types, but I think... I wish I could explain it. But it's all... If you want to, like, learn about it, you can just go to that website and just remove the U at the end. Yes, there's lots of info. Atagon told me that he'll be working on this website over the weekend, so expect changes to the website soon. But yeah, I think it's fun.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Actually, it's a really good line to return to, funnily enough. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that you struck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? It is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look back. This was something Kochan had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
I got another sushi slime. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come in from these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to turn to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Babyliss ink?
The fact that the card that Kochan was sent made it to Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it, at least.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe.
I'm entrusting this to you. Wait, the lollipop? Hold on.
What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping.
Oh my god. That's why this one is so long, because we're gonna find out the ringleader. Man, I wonder who it is. Cloud slime. Cloud slime is trusting a pop. He's holding the pop while saying entrusting the steed. Yeah, he was just holding the lollipop while saying that. But I was just like, wait, what? I know, it's all Final Fantasy in the end, isn't it? This video. Well, don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it seemed that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss, and the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. It was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And this card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon, whoever holds them. This evidence Mr. Portman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, it's up to you. They will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of?
Detective back.
There is no limit to the law. It is the people who determines the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Pops. Oh, he's turning himself in. I mean, it's like fair, but it is kind of sad.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I've always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir. Oh! No, he's not Gumshoe's actual dad. He just calls him Pops, like the way they do in like detective noir shows and such. Yes, I know that you've been calling bad Gumshoe. I tried to correct you, but you kept doing it, and I was just like, I'll just let him. It's fine. Nobody's hurt. Correct. It is a figurative Pops.
Is this really the end of a legend?
Oh my god, to be continued. Where are we now? Is it still saying? Oh, we're at the ladder! We're at the ladder now! Okay, I was gonna say that after I saved, depending on what I saw in that save file, I was gonna be like, should I continue or should I just save this for another day? But since it says ladder, I think I should just continue until this is over. I know! This game is so good. Are you guys gonna be okay? Shouldn't you be sleeping? Like, I truly appreciate that you're all still here because it's like, it's so much nicer when like I can get like feedback from the stuff that's happening. Like, I'm not the only one reacting to it, that's nice. But I know it's super late over there. Like, for me, it's Sunday tomorrow, but I don't know what you guys have to do. But I definitely don't want to keep you if you can't be here anymore. Anyway, this is exciting. We continue. We march forward.
So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. Yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. Two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on this just aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Alright, Dunpeel. Have a good sleeps.
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. A piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir.
Oh, it's Manny Cochin. With a knife and a card.
And he's holding a knife in his hand.
Yes, thank you for the raid.
This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment.
Of an apartment building. Apartment? How do you figure that out?
Unlike, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's apartment.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it. Through Mr. Ernest Amano.
see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it. It's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsmouth to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very convenient bit of footage for the ringleader. Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? Oh, sorry, that was Gumshoe. Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codofia. And because it has the national flag on it, you know it is to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Ah, Miss Von Carmen, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time. You think he's the ringleader? Oh, he took out the video. That's good. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would have never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. It had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot Cursicus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I've heard you apprehended a thief that turned this embassy upside down. We are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest at Albastian and Baby's police? Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and... It's Von Karma. Afraid I've made up my mind. Without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however... I said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, wait, he's back! That was fast! Shifu, this way! Yo. Agent Lang. Go back on the scene rather quickly. If I lay back and took a break, I lose scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. I know, he's just okay now. Maybe they put like anesthetics? Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things for you. They are quite capable. This great our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's behind tonight's murder. You... No... The... Killer? Those were intense shades. Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheen, nah. Lang Ji says, truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. Truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was Manny Cochin. It was you, Francis. What? What?
What the fuck? Even I'm shocked.
I was the killer? Wait, that's impossible. Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite...
There you go. There's the whipping.
Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking.
It's been more than one, I promise. As long as Francisca's on the scene, some whipping's happening somewhere.
Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to speak. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did.
But what does that have to do with anything?
Getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal, did you?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
Knuckle back!
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. The cat will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. Rather upset. Not that I blame you. I expected that you'd accept no less. We'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
But I'm pretty damn sure it wasn't Francisca. I don't think she'll stoop to murder.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to the night's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet. You let Kate in, then you've got to let me in too, pal. Can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her friends, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sound like this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well, but I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before... No. Now let's go.
Oh my god. I can't believe. Now, here's what I'm wondering. Okay? I'm wondering if Agent Lang is doing this to give us a chance to fix up this whole thing. Because he might have known that... Oh, wait. Why is the sword there? That sword was not there before. I can tell you that. There was only a bow there. That's new. But... he could have possibly known that this might happen. And, like, the KG-8 incident's pretty big. So... I don't know. I'm giving him a lot of benefit of the doubt, like that he's trying to give us time so that Edgeworth can solve the case. So he has to make a ridiculous accusation, which is accusing Francisca. Yeah, so like he has to accuse someone that isn't from the embassy, because if he did, all they would be like, "Oh, how dare you? You can't step in here," and then it's over. So he has to accuse someone else that's big, and someone else that's plausible, and that's Francisca. So, like, because she has the perfect requirements that could put her in place, it's not her, but we need the time to investigate again so that we can do this. So, maybe that's his plan. I'm not entirely sure. But before I continue, I need to brew some more tea because my throat is giving out from all the reading I've been doing today. So give me a second. But first, I want to like leave you guys at a spot where there's music, but I don't know if there's gonna be music right here. Yeah, I also like to think that it's a big brain play because I kind of want to believe that he's placing trust in us to like actually close this case, because this feels like this ending bit is going to close the smuggling ring like completely. And he's also been assigned about the smuggling ring, so he wants to see that case closed. Yeah, I will make more tea. I'll be right back. I mean, I can from the kitchen and you guys will still kind of hear me. Oh, guys, I just realized. Earlier, I was accusing the not Alabastian, but the Babalese ambassador that he might be the killer. But I mean, it's possible that this guy here is the ringleader. Thank you. The kettle is on the pot. Because, I just want to show this piece of evidence. So this flower, you see, like, how in the soil there's, like, 2, like, holes there in the picture? That's been there, and I've been wondering what that's about, but now we have this. So this is from there. What does that mean? I don't know yet. But we're gonna continue.
Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Kojan's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babao. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of the mask, who, Mr. Kashi Yu, was found here in Alabastian Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the Primidux statue, and that is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Land, do you understand the full implication of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So while people were distracted by the Atagrasso's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when the two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fight.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free rein, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines.
Oh! He actually caught her whip!
Hey now. Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here.
Is he just seriously accusing her? Is it like not a big brain move? Are we giving him too much credit? Is he just mad because we put away Shin Na? It's like, that's not cool. Also, I will say, it's pretty chilly here, but I've taken off my hoodie a long while ago. The cases have been hot.
Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here.
Ugh.
This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling. But Shin Na certainly is tied to the smuggling. He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already.
Francisca, you need to calm down. So you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, therefore sober.
What?
Don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Land. We can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring. And it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to that hypothesis. Then the best I can do is walk a slim tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Oh my god, this is so crazy. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babao.
One of Albus' knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin, and a murder weapon in the killing of the Master Second is Babel's Primadux statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moves about, Francisca will remain a suspect? Got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time?
Exactly. Each scene somehow still tops the last.
Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss.
Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself.
What are you talking about?
By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Zi never said anything to that effect.
Prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lang Zi's proverbs like that?
I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Alright, it's time to press. This is about the only thing Oh my god. Oh god, it's still low. Oh no! I concur that this knife's crossed over country lines.
Good, but that's not the only thing that it did. You mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the Primadux statue was also brought over by Francisca?
Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over?
I haven't figured that out yet.
That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are.
Maybe, but there's one thing I do know for sure.
Hold it!
Impenetrable. I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall behind the two countries, right? Who in the world would cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with that barbed wire. The only way to either embassy is through the doors that in the Theatrum Naturalis. So the only way for the knife and the Primadux statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries?
According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed.
And then, just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the Primadux statue?
Haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country line.
The only things to cross the border are the Primadux statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. Okay, so now we present. Photo.
Objection!
Fuck, it's the wrong. God, I don't have enough points. What happens if I like lose points? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that that's the thing. We pressed on everything. Wait, the samurai dog. The samurai. He crossed the countries too. What do I present then?
Objection!
Oh, T, hold on. Dang it, it's also wrong. Ah! Back. Dang it. Let's really put a timer on. Ah! Wait, what is it then? Because did I not press on everything?
Hold it!
This one?
Not so fast!
Okay, maybe it's this one. But I pressed, well, not pressed, but, hey, Green Meep! How is this different from the other Ace Attorneys? So, first of all, the main character of the story is not Phoenix Wright, but it is, Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor. And for the most part, what we're doing is, like, going from we're not really going to the courtroom. It has very courtroom-like atmosphere with the back and forth, but we're not in the courtroom per se. We're doing, like, all the arguments outside of the courtroom before things go to court, essentially. And we're not playing a prosecutor, we're basically playing a detective. As with the other games, but we don't head to court afterwards, we just kind of solve it then and there. Yeah, so it's all... I mean, that's kind of how the whole, like, general game of Phoenix Wright is. But yeah, it's a lot of, like, they call it arguments and rebuttals and all that stuff. So it has a similar vibe. But it's not exactly, like, the same. So now I'm supposed to... I tried to present... like, because I think it's either this... or... sorry, this. But...
Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick.
I suppose. Because the dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place.
Okay, this is not the one, because I know why there's a thing stuck.
Wait, what's this? The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks.
Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them?
I have to say, these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours in your hair like that?
That's a secret.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah, it's Phoenix Ripe with a different flavor. And we're playing as Edgeworth, so he is the star of the show. I don't have a lot of a thing yet, which is a problem. The thing is, the things I've thought to present to show that it's not just like he hasn't accepted any of them. Because I can see why this would make sense, and I could also see why the hot dogs would make sense because they were supposed to deliver it. I can also see why this can make sense. But I still don't, like, I don't know if that's what the game wants from me. And I might be presenting it in the wrong sentence. And I don't have a lot of, like, willpower left. I actually don't know what happens if you lose your willpower there. What happens to all your willpower?
You have to go back.
I don't have a lot of that. Oh, well, the last save point was basically the beginning of this case. Damn. See, I can reason how any of these could be perfect for this. But I don't know if the game will accept that, you know? I don't know if that's what the game wants from me. Because right now I don't have a clear view of what the game wants me to present. I think I presented this, but it didn't seem to work. And I presented this and that didn't seem to work. So I'm afraid to make another move. No, I'm not gonna lie.
Objection!
Fuck. Is it? I can't present people.
Objection!
Ah! I'm not for one rating or if that is all my case. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this at once! But I'm at a loss of what to do myself. Miles! Ugh, is this really where it all ends? Okay, it just goes to black. Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. Wow. It didn't retry. I didn't realize that it didn't. Oh! Yay! I have my full health again! Hooray! Okay, let's press again, because...
Hold it! Objection!
Okay, because they gave us clues, but like the problem is you also have to present it at the right sentence, so let's try again. Because I really can only think of these two things.
Objection!
The wrong one. God, I don't know what it wants from me right now. The water! Could it be?
Objection!
Fuck, it's the wrong one. God damn it. Nothing. Does someone have any idea what I could present? God, I'm so lost right now. It's like, I have an idea, but I don't know what the game wants. Like, I want to say, hey, also, the Steel Samurai was able to do that. I have, like, tangential ideas, but that's not what the game wants, I don't think.
Objection!
Where? Legitimately, I don't quite have the idea. Do I have anything? I can't logic right now. On the ink bottle isn't here. That wasn't relevant. Oh my god. What do you want? What do you want?
Hold it!
Yeah, because we also were able to do that.
Objection!
Oddly think that those are the only two items. Yeah, so he's saying that's not the only thing that passed. But I don't know if... Can I present that already? Okay, I'm going on like a real weird tangent right now.
Objection!
Yep, it's the wrong. See, the thing is, I don't know if I'm going... If it's wrong because it's the wrong statement that I'm pressing, or if it's like the wrong... Because I could be doing it in the wrong sentence. Like, I have the right idea, but it's the wrong sentence.
Objection!
Okay, this is also wrong. Fuck.
Objection!
See, now I'm getting to that point where I don't remember what I've presented. Oh, shit. It's different. Hold on. About this piece of evidence. Okay, no, it's not the right one. I can check here what I presented. I should have checked. I already did it. One who traveled in the country. I did it again. Okay. I know, you are. Hi, Meep. Because to me, those crossed the border, and I feel like that should have worked. But I'm completely lost as about to, like, you know. What do you want from me? It wasn't this, and it wasn't the two things that I thought it might be. I can't. It's not the KG incident trump card, that's for sure. I feel like that's for later. I feel like it's this, right? It's clearly showing the Yatagarasu, like, above thing.
Objection!
I feel like that should have been the one. I really feel like that should have been it. But I'm wrong somehow, so I'm very confused. Oh wait.
Objection!
I should have, like, thought about it, like, because this statue was switched, but that also means the statue that was here is now on the other side of the border. God, I don't know if I should reset or what. Because I've lost so much, like, stamina from that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Because I'd rather have the slightly less one that I started with than with how little I have now. Because before it was just a little, like, was a bit more under, it's more like 40%, but where I was then at that point was, let's continue. Where is this? Oh, the audio tape. Let's see. Where does it start? Oh, fuck, it's saved right here. Now we're just gonna speed on. Gonna watch them. Oh, I don't have a lot of stamina, gee.
Take that!
And China said that the person who murdered Fanny Cochin tonight wasn't even her. It was someone else.
Objection! Not so fast!
I should have, remembered. I was also way too hyper-focused on the 2 items. Forget that the other statue had to be replaced as well. And it was there before the murder happened because... What? Oh, I think I already did my... Alright, let's go to the room. In yet again.
Objection! Objection!
He is good. Okay. Oh, good point. I should go pack and catch. Panda slime. God dang it. I want a kitty slime. I still haven't gotten a kitty slime. I think I might need to press again, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it! Objection!
Okay. Now we press. Sorry, present.
Objection!
Agent Lang, those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh? The mask, too, was killed with Babal's Primidox statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primidox statue go? To Babal? Precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across embassies. I guess so. But you know what? Doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Albast and Babel is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who could have traveled between the 2 countries? And the missing iron doll, whatever her face is. Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out the guard set along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easy.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way out other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. I pointed out it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility.
Looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. It's the picture.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. Say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. You'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Can I present profiles? No. Jammin' Ninja? Oh, you missed the slime? Meep. Have you been catching a lot of slimes today? The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. Jammin' Ninja. He's the only thing I can think of! What if I'm wrong? Oh wait, it could be the statue.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object. The primitive statue replica. You can't be serious! Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shin-Na, was inside Babam. He dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Not so fast!
Ha, Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit of your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha! How exactly did she do that? He's literally burying his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, you won't be able to move any closer to the truth. It reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? He called you into his office. So just before the murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. For that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. Not humanly possible seems like a big clue. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
All right. So, what would you like for me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came to this room.
All right. Let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time.
I'll place her under arrest faster. You can howl no. As you wish.
Oh god, I don't have a lot of, like, points.
Hit points.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off in his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the rose garden for a bit and checked up on security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail.
Alright, it's time to press. Press we go.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring.
Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasa had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then?
Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself.
She wasn't here after the murder. Yes.
It looks like you remember the case after all.
Of course I do.
I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of police security detail. I did all that, and then after that...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well?
Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well watching that stage show?
Well, yes.
Fiscal. Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
In the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francisca.
Still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, Damas II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
Criminal would say anything without getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. All right then. Add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details.
Ambassador Alba was in this room at that time, was he?
Right. Let's press this.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
Entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. What if what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct?
I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with the watering can in his hand. It's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children.
Passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
Miss Von Karma, what did you just say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box.
Hold it!
I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct?
Yes, I should hardly think I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers.
There must be a deeper meaning to this statement. And it appears that I must take a gamble on its meaning for me to make any progress. Immediate statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, what Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. Okay, so now I present at the flowers because there's only 2 in the picture. Get there.
Objection!
Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis.
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. Keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir.
All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this junction, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of the flowers have to do with anything? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Yeah, there's like literally just 2. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 there to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little eye has failed you.
Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up already!
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? With such confidence in the face of your current client. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers can reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. I didn't think that I needed to present it yet, but, you know.
Take that!
Gina, who supposedly in Babal at the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers.
And so what? Is really all that important to the case?
Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Albast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife in the statue. Ugh. Ugh. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel. How did these support sticks find their way to Babel and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Ah, so that's why.
Wait, what? No! Edgeworth, you can't just go like that and not tell me. You have to monologue this entire thing.
Get out.
Would you please, Agent Lang, would you please take a look at this and tell me its shape? Just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support stick, what's important? When they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes to focus. And the object that completes the picture when used as support sticks is... It's probably this, isn't it? It's like a... Yeah, because this is the thing. You see this little white circle? This is the thing that, I keep wondering about. Because this clock and the clock in the Babalian Babel? Yeah, because this is the other side. Embassy is the same, except for that white circle that really looks like a target. Can I just say this? It's not exact. That's a crossbow! Wait! You're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks. Or rather, plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. I've done it! I found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize that what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all.
Very
Well, like the
like two
Babalian statue is hollow. So there's that. But it's still
balloons.
they filled it with helium.
So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? Even if you fired arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Parmetic statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you?
They spout a jetpack.
The Parmetic statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of the crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Parmetic statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you.
You guys aren't seeing it, but Creamy is flapping his arms like wings.
This one.
Abalone.
Babylon.
Border Crossing Part 2.
Hold it!
And we have to press on everything.
The ball, the elephants.
Wait, that's Babar. A different elephant.
That incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was. The photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures, Babylon. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have been turned out to be telling truth. If you ever stood in court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe that stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom certainly is a strange place, if that what you say is true. There really is something odd about that photo, no matter what you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot heavier, bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusion. It's the launching of my conclusions. The shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. Rather, something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues.
Hold
You
it!
have to press. I have a clue and an idea of what to present. Oh, am I gonna be forced to do it now? The thing the crossbow launched? Allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then, show me what you've got. But I warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing. This is what the launch from this Alabastian office with the crossbow. It's the wire.
Take that!
It was more like a zip line. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. Well, I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Dailies Embassy. What you're claiming is really what happened. I could see how Alabast's Promidok statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babel's Promidok statue? That dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Dailies Embassy. Up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle the Promidok statue. Bungee action?
Bungee action.
It has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What? I'm trying to leave.
It's okay. A bit of bungee action was employed. Bungee action? Are you saying that the wire acted as a bungee cord and the statue was hauled up? That's a simple way of putting it, but yes.
Not so fast!
You really think about the weight of the statue at all? That thing is solid gold. Before that thing ever reached the office window, the wire would have snapped. Yes, there are 2 arrows. So what was the second one used? No, Edgeworth, you're fine. But okay, let's consider your idea and say that the wire has the elasticity required. You fire that kind of wire from a crossbow, the arrow could come sailing back at the person who shot it. Talk about dangerous. Wait, what? That was wrong? I thought it was right! They were going in, like, the direction I wanted them to! Thought this sort of thing was common knowledge. I'm having a bit of a hard time right now dealing with a jurisdiction thief. Who lacks understanding of the most basic things like physics, Mr. Prosecutor. Fortunately for me, it appears that Agent Lang is correct. We need to calm down and think through this once more. Only one feasible motion could have been used to send a statue up. So it has to be rotary. Like, wait, rotary or swinging? Swinging would... What's rotary? Like, it's spinning? Because swinging makes sense too, but I don't know what they mean by rotary motion is the problem. Rotary could be a... You know what? It could be. And I was thinking that the ceiling fan inside this room was gonna be involved. So it could be that. I believe it was done via rotary motion. The 2 statues were transported simultaneously. simultaneously. Get real. Statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the two offices? There it is. That's why there's two arrows, maybe. We shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to a circular belt. To it, a circular belt can be formed.
Not so fast!
And she says, don't object and call a success what it's beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. And the top would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang, you know, Parmedoc statue is one of a kind national treasure. And the fact that Babel's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Xi says,
I'm not about to howl.
here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and a mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock QED. What's QED?
Oh, so it's like the end? What does that like mean?
I'm not 100.
I'm presenting evidence?
The end.
You say QED?
Yeah. Sure,
Yeah.
but
Oh, okay. Okay, Zaral says it's landing, meaning proof. The proof is complete. Thank you, everybody. I was just like, what the heck is he trying to say?
know the Latin, but not the English.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Meep. Thank you, Zaral. And of course, thank you, Creamy.
This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, did you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, you can't. I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, but there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room.
Me! I did it!
Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible.
Yeah, as soon as I saw this earlier, I was like, oh, that's gotta be part of how this is, like, done.
Take that!
Ha! Looks like you drop another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. Ceiling fans doubles as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made it a perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babelese offices, and that passion flower sports sticks could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? Can't say who it is. Why don't you present something like you always do? Single point. This case will explode into an international incident. However,
It's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Sorry.
Prosecute.
Let me get a stretch in. My shoulders are tense. Like, they are sore from being tense over this whole thing. Okay, so I believe he wants to point out the Kadovian, not Kadovian, sorry, but yes. But the thing, here I am again. I'm just like, okay, which of this one is the one that the game wants me to point out? Because I can see how it works for a couple of things, right? On the edge of my perch. I've been on the edge of my seat this whole time. My shoulders are so sore from just being so tense. This footage could be it. Because of this part of the thing, so it's like the Kadofian. But I don't know if this is the right time for this. Like, this could be it. But I don't think that it is either, because that doesn't make sense quite yet. So we need something. We need the mastermind. Someone who knows both. I wanted to present the ambassador. Like this guy. I wanted to present him. But I can't. I have to present an evidence. And so now that, like, kind of, like, confuses me in a way. Is it this? Because this has Ambassador Alba in the sentence. So I can kind of see this as the evidence that the game wants us to show. Because I want to accuse Alba. We need something that's related to him. And this is the only one I can think of at the moment. Because Manny Kochan is not the mastermind. And it can't be time for these yet. I feel like this is for later. Like, we're still at a conjecture here. This is not the end of the road, so it can't be these two things. So, do I show this? I'm so, like, doesn't account for the other embassy? No, because this is, like, Alba's, like, precious baby, so to speak. But he would be someone who has knowledge of the layout of both embassies. True, it's time to rush in. Okay, let's do it. I will present this and then we'll find out if I'm right or wrong based on whether the music stops or not, I guess. Sometimes that's the clue.
Take that!
Nope. The music is still going, so I don't think it's right. Without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big.
that Miss Von Karma didn't notice that the arrows when she visited this room today.
Oh, that was right? The music just didn't stop? I mean, cool.
Because it's I want.
I'm hoping.
On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. As you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Kirkus Alba.
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I am certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all this stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? One single end result the Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
God, I hate this, like, this is the one thing that explains it all. I don't think any one thing does, but... It can't be these two things. It's gotta be something else. My guess right now is this pamphlet? I need to look at it first. What was he trying to do? Because basically the result of this is that the two kingdoms might not reconcile. Yeah, one weird trick. The doctors hate this. The results will shock you. Exactly. That's what it feels like right now. I'm very like, ah, really? Because I'm not following what the game wants to show me right now. Like, I'm not fully following it. So I'm a little lost as to the logic. The ambassador got the fake one. So, what this statue is Babel's. This is the one that was switched. So the two were switched. So originally, this old man had the real statue. So by switching the statues, he would have the fake one. And the real one would end up in the Albast. No. The fake one would end up in Babel. And the real one would end up... Sorry. I'm getting my countries mixed up. This is Albast. Alabast will get the fake statue, and Babel will get the real one. But initially, that was switched. Framing the other side makes sense. But all of the things that happen today can also result in essentially... So here's kind of like my theory. The only reason he would want Babel to be successful and to have, quote-unquote, the right to rule is because Babel has a more expensive export. So, we can see from here that Albast has the paper. It's luxurious and renowned for its quality. But Babel ink is extremely unique to Babel. It's the only place you can get it. And white crystal is only in Babel. So that's like one of the reasons he would want like Babel to basically win. And it helps that the ambassador of Babel he's pretty weak-willed, to be honest. So I can see him just completely manipulating everything from like a puppet, you know. And Manny was his agent to kind of control the Babel side. So in the end, it's really all still just one thing. So I can see that. But now the question is, do I present this or do I present the statue? So that's the thing, is like they want us to show one piece of evidence that would kind of like show yeah. What was his goal? It could have been, but just doing that doesn't... see, the thing is, like, do we present this one? Or do we present the other one? The statues, would that be, like, the thing? Because we need to present the evidence that would show his goal. Also, that they thwarted the thief that was supposed to steal the real Alabast statue to Babel anyway. You know, that's the other thing. It's like, if he really wanted them to be like that, then in the end, it would have served him to just let the thief go. So why did they kill the thief? It could, but that would mean that they would have the... Before this investigation, and before Miles and Lang basically just ignored the order to not investigate the statue, nobody would have known. Because nobody's allowed to touch it, aside from the ambassador and the secretary, like the second in command. I don't know what the game wants me to present. I could present this. Because that's what he wanted to obtain. If we think about the smuggling ring, if we think about the bigger picture, the ambassador really wanted, if we think about him as the head honcho to the whole thing, he wanted the fake money, the counterfeit, right? Oh god, I don't know what the game wants me to show. I'm confused. Yeah, why would he need to use this trick like that? So we need the one thing. What was he trying to accomplish? We think about his goal as a smuggling ring. He doesn't want it to be found, right? So it can't be these two because he doesn't know that this is in our possession or that wasn't on the other side. He would know that the counterfeit bills would be on the other side. But why the statue? Yeah. Well, maybe what it was that the bills were put... No, that wouldn't make any sense. Well, like, maybe not all of the bills? Because I'm thinking if the fake statue is hollow on the inside. So if they fill that with counterfeit bills and then move it to the other side and burn the rest... Maybe? Maybe? Ah! I don't know! Help! I'm legitimately...
I don't remember.
Well, I don't need you to tell me the answer, but I want you to help deduce with me. Like, this guy is really weak-willed. So I'm torn between this or this. Yeah, because why would he want the fake statue? But I don't know if we have to present this or this, depending on, like, what your theory is, you know? You know what? Let's just go for it, and then if we run out, we'll replay. I'll save.
Take that! Knock him back!
Okay. Yep, not the right one. Partially checked. Piece of evidence that was only partially checked. Oh, it's focusing on the fact that they're... So it's either this or the money. It's either this or the money. I'll present...
Take that! Knock him back!
Oh god, I'm like literally am at the last thing.
Take that!
Got it.
Knock him back!
Nope. God damn it. Okay. Goes in the thing. I wish I could just like...
Oh no, yeah. I would close the...
Okay, I will let this play out because we get more stamina when we return to the thing. And then I can save. Because now I have to... Okay, the thing is, I have kind of theories, but the problem is the game wants us to show like a very specific thing. And that specific thing is the one that I am having a difficulty. So let's save. Save here. There's one piece that has only been partially checked. We've only partially checked whatever this is. Lies at the heart of the smuggling? So should I actually check the video? Is this the time to present it? Hold on, let's see. The flag looks like that. Oh, hold on. While I'm here. So before I accidentally present something. No, this was still when the country was together. This is the Cadofian, the Cadofian thing. Oh, hey, Luna! Yeah. We're almost at the end, that's why. I wanted to finish this today. And yeah, I don't have to just unravel the mystery. I do have to follow the game's logic as well. So if you're not following that, that's the hard part. That's where I am right now. Because I kind of know where I need to be. Yeah, so it's either one of these two. It's gotta be. And it lies at the heart of the smuggling. So it's either the video or this. Right? You know what? We're gonna go for it. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm not at the thing yet. And we've only partially checked the video. We haven't like thoroughly checked it, right? We've only really seen it at the lobby.
Take that!
Ah, that's wrong. God damn it. It can't be this. Can it? Can't be this knife. Wait, what is that? It's missing a piece. Striking flower ornament on the handle of a knife. Compared to the Babyliss knife's handle, this larger one, alabaster small presents. I've only. Huh. Yeah, there's gotta be something to this missing piece. Oh. You're right. I didn't
think. Which the real statue? Special the
Hollow. Yeah, that's I was thinking that you can fill it with something. Can I examine the card? Yeah, but it's just a message from the big boss. And I don't think the card is the answer. It might be this, because I haven't really thoroughly, like, that's why I checked it, because I was like, oh, I haven't checked this quite yet. So.
Take that! Knock him back!
Not yet.
Take that! Knock him back!
It's not time yet. God damn it. We have bits and pieces, but not the one that the game wants us to take. And it wasn't the papers, right? I did that earlier. I don't remember. Sebastian knife, that's not the one. Videotape is not the one. Okay, that's when we started. Yeah, knowing when to present something is part of the thing, and when you're not following exactly how the game is trying to piece this together to you, it's really challenging. When he was like, I got it, I was like, what? What did you get? Because I wasn't quite there yet. Like, I have the end. And that is a trick to these.
Take that!
No, it's not that. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm just like presenting everything now. This is not fun. Oh, and this also kind of makes sense because we've investigated this statue, but not the other statue.
Take that!
What? Ugh. It's still wrong. God freaking. No, we haven't opened a fake yet. Used to be real, but has been swapped. Okay, let's present it. Maybe I needed to present. Yep. I presented the wrong statue because I was thinking that we'd present that one because that's the... Okay. Anyway. I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been reversed. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than the King Prima Duck himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. So we saw the... That's new. That one's... Take a look at this area around the base of its neck. Like a gap.
Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret?
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles.
Alright, here goes. Here it is.
Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Do I still look at this? Because I know it's not important.
So it was smuggled from Babel to Albus, huh?
It's the counterfeit plates.
What in the... is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills.
Somehow, it appears that we have long last arrived. Exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. Oh my god. No, they're not both fake. Only one of them is fake. But that was... oh! I should have presented the statue to begin with. But I was thinking to present what would have been inside the statue. So that's where my own logic failed me. So I was thinking past this point already. Because he was like the one thing that would explain why. I didn't think that the evidence would still be inside the object. But here we are, anyway. Prima Duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador and the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shin-na, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into the mask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at the mask II and then, in order to frame the steel samurai, the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed the Master II? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Kochi. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real Ling Reader, Kirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but. Such is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fans into your wrinkly old neck. Was it actually? Were we right? Doral, were we right in believing that it was Big Brain? We kind of lost faith in them in the middle of it. Oh, were we right all along? Oh my god. This is such a crazy... This is such a crazy case. Galaxy Brain confirmed, right? Oh my god, we were doubting him so hard.
From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all of this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening.
I thank you.
Oh my god, he was being galaxy brained about it. I'm glad. We were doubting him. We were just like, oh no, were we like fooled? Did we just think he was galaxy brained if he wasn't? No, he was being galaxy brained.
You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow we were able to find some proof by investigating this room. That you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic.
The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? Yeah, absolute wingman.
I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man gets what's coming to him.
Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Excuse me. Excuse me again. Excuse me again.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it's necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. You really are the head of the smuggling ring. Then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like for us to see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swap a real statue that vested your country in the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
Does it make sense? Or doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make any sense?
Oh my god.
You really got us. Please, turn the entire situation around against us.
Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now. We can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary.
Only way to bring someone like that to justice is to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
Ooh. He's having doubts. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Kamen. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasi. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? This is too deep. Who is the man? Ring the bells, 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 bells. I don't know. Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand. And now. Oh my god, we can choose? See, the thing is, Edgeworth has always been about the truth, though. He's never, like, justice isn't necessarily always what he's after. He's always after, he never says that he's after justice. He's always about the truth. That's what he always, like, yeah, the trump card sounds like the easy way out. But I think that I think Edgeworth, if I'm thinking about Edgeworth, he's always said that he's here for the truth. And he was willing. Yeah. And I don't think that we want to pursue justice to lose sight of the truth, because the truth has always ever been what Edgeworth has been striving towards. So we have to use the trump cards, even if it sully his hands in illegality, because that is the pursuit of the truth. No? So I think that really just leaves us with this with the one answer, which is, can I save right now? Oh my god, I can.
Whenever has like
Okay, let's save here. I do think that we have to use the trump card because, like I said, Edgeworth has always ever been someone who follows the truth. It might be illegal. Yeah, what else would you use if not the trump card? Yeah. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. The directive cards used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me. By a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know, the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. KG-8 incident? Pardon the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey Leontigarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. Can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. What's happening? Oh shit, we're moving here. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. The fact that he's holding into it?
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Coulton is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it? Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. It's dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. Blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify this at fact. You have no objections? Then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodofian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodofia. It's this, right?
It has to be. It can't be this.
There's someone else. Oh, that's probably the other side, his reflection?
No, there's someone else in the car. I can't get to the exact pixel.
Take that!
Would 10-year-old Ludby still have identifiable DNA? Shh. We don't question these things. I was told that maybe some. It might not be perfect DNA. It also depends on how it was preserved. Maybe? So, I don't know.
This section will make it all clear to us.
You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth.
You continue presenting completely irrelevant evidence like this. I'm afraid your investigation may fall apart. Perhaps it is time for you to retire.
But wait! What? It's not it? Okay, I have to point at the card. See, that doesn't link me, because I'm more just like, hey, look, this is the thing. But I guess we have to do that. Again, my logic went a different way than what the game wanted.
The shape of his pocket and the directives card in it tells us that without a doubt this person in the car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. With it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car that day 10 years ago. Gah! Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Ngrr.
Wasn't
Oh, he's
Ice coming thunder!
oh dang! He's suddenly not an old, like, cripply old man anymore. He's like super.
Coming to power of Mama.
They solve a 30-year-old murders from dried blood DNA just because the tests are that much more advanced now. There we go.
Yeah. Like, not as good, but
Thank you for that, Terranova. How are you? You've done well, boy, to make it this far. We'll give him a different voice since he's more like stately and like and stuff. Oh, and he's wearing the same, like, little brooch as in the video. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Codofia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance, what he really means is already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Oh look, he's even like fingering the whole thing. The game is like, remember this brooch? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. It's this. It's this thing that I pointed out earlier that you told me was wrong.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man on service of Codofia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in a success, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codofia. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. Well, how nice of you to specifically state that. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in the car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here on this footage, it's clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. Whoa! His face is breaking. What? Is he made of ceramic? What? That's how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose out a little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt.
You're going to confess?
And I will accept what punishment may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Mask 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. He's doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! He is! The Mask the Second attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you do really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It is always the evidence with you, is it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. The man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his... Oh, sorry. But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Ooh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
No way!
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve.
smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Not so fast!
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest. Everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of the Master Second was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes this crime alive. Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. What is that?